Good evening, ladies and gentlepots. Welcome to the MachinistM stream. Tonight I'm being joined by my friend TipofGugnir, and hey, and it looks like your Fugi's working. All right, gotta send you my my stream monitor. I can figure out how to do that. There we go. Come on, Discord. You can do it. It seems to be frozen. Uh, can you see what I just sent you on the stream? In Discord. Yeah. Oh, right. I don't have you friended on this account. I think I sent you a link to the stream. If you want to pull that up and monitor that or not. Yeah, yeah. Well, it's still probably a few seconds off from reality, but yeah. Okay. Is he into some fresh dog water? I think that comes with the territory with streaming. There's always something going wrong. Um, maybe I'll pull up that video of leaflets. It's just getting crazy what can be done with all this AI stuff. Yeah, that's the thing is you got to use it as a that's the thing is you got to use it as a tool because because yeah and yeah and I just got to get the YouTube set up here. I just got to get the YouTube set up here. Uh, there we go. I think everybody's in view. And we got, no, we had 5. That's the most I've seen in a while. most I've seen in a while. So yeah, so for anybody just joining us, or Tiff hasn't seen this video yet, and I kind of want to get his reaction to it.
The localizers, they come?
We get signal. Main screen turn on.
Oh.
You know what you're doing. Take off every zig!
みんなこんにちは大好きだよアニメクリエイターの皆さんメリークリスマス西側のファンにとって君たちのビジョンは超大事だよ私はアニメが大好き毎日見て幸せなんだもん銃を撃ちたいしおにぎり食べたいよそのままがいいのにローカライザーなんかに口出しさせないよ男の子も存在していいんだよトランスさんには別のアニメあるでしょ欲張らないでみんなの物語をそのままに作者の意図そのままに Just as the author's intent 作者の声をもっと聞かせて Keep your vision hands off of my anime Localizers know your place Go fuck yourself アニメはクリエイターとファンのものだもんローカライザーやめて手を出すな突然変な言葉入れてきたりキャラクターの気持ち変えちゃったり大事な文化抜き取っちゃったりゲームにも全く同じことしてるよねもう本当に勘弁してほしいよアニメを勝手にいじらないで AI が君の母性を解放してくれるよ作者の声をもっと聞かせてよ It's time to put the prize in the bag 作者の意図そのままに Just as the author's intent 作者の声をもっと聞かせて Keep your bitch ass hands off of my anime Localizers know your place Go fuck yourself アニメはクリエイターとファンのものローカライザー触るな私のアニメに手出すなアニメ大好きだよ君もでしょ世界中のアニメファンに聞こうよ一緒に守っていこうね
Okay, that's why I'm hearing multiple things at once. Yeah, so I had my stream going too, so I just muted that. So hearing so many things all at once is kind of distracting. So yeah, that's yeah. But like she actually did 3 versions of this song. So the version we just listened to was like would have been like the Japanese original Japanese version, and then she's got the official English version, which it's quite a bit different.
The localizers, they come?
We get signal. Main screen turn on.
You know what you're doing. Take off every zig!
Hey besties, hi! We stand anime so much. To all creators out there, you are doing amazing. Happy holidays. To all diverse fans across the world, your visions are valid, but we'll make them better. I love my anime so very much. Watching it on Netflix gives me joy and growth. Bestie, I wanna shoot my shot and eat jelly donuts too, but the source needs a tiny update now. Those pesky patriarchal demons gotta go. We're not gatekeeping, we're elevating. Fanboys should get a crack to the true self. Period. Trans and non-binary rep belongs everywhere. So please don't be so greedy. Let's expand every story to make it more alluring. Author's intent, but make it better now. Just as the author should intend. Amplify those progressive voices, loud and clear. Yes, queen, localize and slay. Hands on the anime. We know exactly what is best for the culture. For anime belongs to all the fans and the creators too. Localizers keep cooking and push those boundaries on the show. Suddenly dropping those fresh inclusive lines right in. Changing character feelings to be way more smart. Removing outdated culture that just doesn't vibe. And we're doing the exact same thing to video games as well. We're helping everyone be their best selves. No cap. Don't be afraid to let us touch your anime. AI can't replace the human touch of real sensitivity. Let the creators hear our feedback a little more right now. Time to end fascism, chops and fragile males. Author's intent, but make it better now. Just as the author should intend. Amplify those progressive voices, loud and clear. Yes, queen, localize or slay. Hands on the anime. We know exactly what is best for the culture. For anime belongs to all the fans and the creators too. Localizers keep cooking and push those boundaries on the show. Anime so valid and you love it too, right? I am asking anime fans across the whole wide world. Let's grow, evolve and decolonize together.
Yeah, so it got localized. Exactly. That's what she was going for. And like that's the tame one of her most recent songs. The one after this, oh, she's a pretty based individual. She's a gun-toting, half Japanese, mushroom-loving slime girl. She's got one stream where it's like, here's my gun collection. She's an H&K stan. I don't know, is that her mom? I think her mom's an H. Oh yeah. Oh no, the Scar's an H&K, right? Oh, okay, FN. Oh yeah, okay. Leaflet's an FN fan. Her mom's an H&K fan. Yeah. Um, Springfield. Yeah, that's a good purchase for the day. But the only thing bad I've heard about the Springfield ones is the receivers are not the strongest. They went to a cast receiver for the newer ones. Because Norinco out of China makes a knockoff. And apparently what guys were doing is they would go get a Springfield and a Norinco, pull everything off the Springfield and stick it onto the Norinco receiver because it's still a forged receiver. Well, pretty much everything except the receiver and swapping it over. Yes. No, it's not. Especially the Norinco ones. Yeah. Well, and the Garand is like that too. Because, well, they're basically the same. They're basically the same gun. Yeah. Yeah, they decided to get rid of the. I think the M1 is it still 30-06 or smaller caliber or smaller cartridge? Okay, yeah. So basically, they took the M1 Garand's action, downsized it to 308, and put in a proper magazine. Everything else, from what I can tell, is pretty much the same. Yeah, it's shorter. Yeah, 30-06 is like, I want to say like another half-inch longer. No, the casing, just the casing. Uh, but then there's a weird thing with the Garand where you have to use lower pressure 30-06 in it. Yeah. Yeah. You either had to have shoot lighter loads or you had to have a special modification on the gas block, I think. The gas tube. Yeah. Well, I think powders too have gotten a lot better since the 1940s. Oh, for some stuff, yeah. Um, yeah. I think the big thing with powder is there might have been something they came up with for coating the grains and then sizing the grains. Uh, oh, for sure. Yeah. And maybe more durable. Yeah. I think they make synthetic out of coal, I think. You steam blast it and uh, yeah, they run superheated steam through it, and the hydrogen in the stream breaks down with the carbon, and you get oil out the other end. So I guess it's a more pure source. Probably, except that where the coal that they're using that in that, especially if it's coming out of the U.S., is way better quality than the German stuff. Brown coal is hot garbage in comparison. Yeah. Now we just need to start using them. Yeah, so that was her I guess the third one in her J-pop idol phase. Her second one is University is a Scam. Her first is Have Babies. Her next one after the Localizers one is Groom Your Girlfriend, and I'm pretty sure that would not be well received if I reviewed it. Yes. Are we doing phrasing still? Yeah, kinda. More like get your fat ass moving. And this was kind of the first one of hers that I saw. Oh, yeah, I think I did post it.
The screen glows blue in a room of dust and mold. Another death threat, another story told. Eat shit and die, says the ghost behind the mask. They want me murdered, is that such a heavy task? Some she they freak with a mental fucking hole. Wants to see the maggot swallow up my soul. They hope I ride on a cross of roach and slime, but I'm just sitting here killing fucking time. I've got the infinity gauntlet of the broken and the mad. The diaper sexual furries, they're all so fucking sad. They scream into the void of a sight that doesn't care, while I'm clicking these pliers, breathing stagnant air. So put 'em in the box, let the walls be cold and white. Throw the keys away and end this mental blight. Institutalize the rot, let the asylums rise again. I'm the harbinger of logic, the surgeon of their pain. The world will be a paradise, a clean and silent land, when every screaming retard is dealt a heavy hand. Yeah, put 'em in the box. Blue skies a cesspool where the moderation's limp. Every basement dwelling loser, every blue-haired pimp, advocating murder in the name of being kind, while Section 20 leaves the justice fucking blind. They say I'm a net negative, a cancer on the earth, but their own pathetic lives haven't seen a moment's worth. They're begging on their cash apps, crying on the floor, while Like the prophecy of doom, if you strike me down today, you'll be singing a different tune. A million more will rise, a million more will fight. You can't kill an idea with your petty childish spite. I don't fear the reaper, I don't fear the grave. Before I was born, I was nothing. There's nothing left to save. But while I'm here, I'll be the mirror of your soul. A cynical king in a roach-infested hole.
Gotta love how she gets the unsub guys in there. Yeah, it was. I think it's Brandon Donut, and I don't know who the last guy is. Is it Eli? In the middle or on the right? Yes. He's Japexican. Yeah. But I'm watching through. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm watching through this after watching that last one and like thinking, wow, either she has improved a lot in the last 4 months, or the tech has improved, or I'm going to say, and both her and the technology have improved a lot in the last 4 months. Because like looking at the backgrounds and stuff. a Martian wasteland. Yeah. But like just everything in general. And I'm not entirely sure how much of it is that she's solidified a style that she uses and she's getting more consistent output on that, or if it's like just a shortcoming of the AI 4 months ago. Probably a safe bet.
So put 'em in the box, let the walls be cold and white. Throw the keys away and end this mental.
And you gotta props to the what was his face? Pinochet, yeah. Yeah. Like yeah. Yeah, this so all of these are references to other YouTubers and stuff. So this is supposed to be a channel called Mentis Wave. that whole blue to purple thing is endemic right now. It's in cyberpunk. It's in grow ops. Ready, Freddie Wong. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, it's the new streaming thing. It seems like everybody's going to this purple background. Or like the Matrix with that green wash over everything. Yeah, yeah. Or like either some the same color or like that some form of washed out primary color as a filter. I've honestly I've never seen the first one all the way through, but I just seem to recall an awful lot of white. Yeah. Well, if you want, we can go. Oh, yeah, yeah. None of this. We don't have to worry about any of that Twitch bullshit. I'm not gonna spend any time on them. Kick has a way better monetization plan, anyways. Yeah. Well, it's overrun by the woke and the horny. Run by the woke and horny. Oh wow. Not old enough. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, because it probably turned out to be a nothing burger that they couldn't push as the next pandemic. Now it's on to Ebola. Yeah. What, hantavirus or? Yeah. Uh, what's the not neuro, Norwalk virus? Whichever the one that has you spewing out both ends. No, it's a consistent one on cruises. A norovirus, I think. And it's yeah, I think it's like one of the common sort of food poisoning type ones. But yeah, having that on a boat with thousands of other people, not appealing. Yeah. Oh, we've both read Under a Graveyard Sky. We have a fairly good idea how shitty that situation would be. Auschwitz, yeah. Well, Rusty wasn't a small dude either. I think he was probably bigger than you were. Yeah. Yeah, with your ruck marching. Oh, well, they're pretty much a weighted vest with a little bit more function. Yeah. Unless you get the good plates, but those are probably more expensive. Nice. Are you solid steel? Yeah. So heavier than the ceramics, but definitely cheaper. Yeah. And you're not that much of a masochist anymore, so yeah, that's manageable. Oh, like 6 pounds between unloaded and loaded. Oh, that is pretty significant, but then again, you're also doing it partially for your health, so a little extra resistance isn't too bad. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a gentle profession. Well, the Germans have figured out how to repair cartilage now, so there's hope there. Yeah, they've come up with a way they inject it. It's an injection they can go right into the joint, squirt it in, and over a few months your body it like builds a scaffold or it not quite. Well, it's a material that provides a basis for your body to rebuild the cartilage. And so far, it's the only thing it doesn't really work on is people with really bad osteoarthritis. So, like, instead of having to like cut your leg right open, you just stick a needle in your knee and squirt and done, and come back in 2 months. Potentially, maybe. Yeah, and I'm not that up on my microbiology, so it's better than running around on bum knees. Which that yeah, that's something I'm not particularly good at either. But then again, it's only ever like one or two lurkers. They never talk. They just lurk. Hopefully I'm entertaining enough. Yeah. Okay. Well, do we want to go back through this and point out all the references, or should I? Yeah, or should I find the one where like Leaflet did one where she actually goes back through it? Yeah. Uh, just not sure. It was a fairly long one, I think. I think that was more of a. I don't think she react was watching it so much as she reacts to it. Electrical count. Go that way. That's I know I'm horribly entertaining when I'm looking for stuff. Uh, yeah, she's done stuff for home math. Ah, there we go. Full analysis.
So a lot of people are asking me for some information on the video to do like kind of a breakdown, like a little references break
Awesome. My avatar is perfectly positioned to be not in her way.
down and just talk about it. I already did one previously, but it wasn't apparently very good for the video, so we're gonna go through it right now. And this is for the put them in the box video. So the first thing I want to say is a lot of people asked me, what did I use for it? I used a bunch of different stuff, AI stuff. I went for images. I used Sora 1, Sora 1. I used Gemini with Nano Banana, and I also used Grok as well. So the ones that I used Grok for, I used Grok specifically for ones that I had an idea of what I wanted it to be, but not a vision of like the direct like image. Like I knew what the elements of the image were gonna be, and I didn't really know the ideal. Thank you so much. I didn't know like the ideal comp for it. So like those ones I kind of used Grok for, and I also use Grok in general. Yeah, for stuff that was like more complicated that I had to generate a high amount of images to get to, and
And you can definitely tell, like, if you've been working with Grok for a while, you can tell Grok's has its sort of fingerprint to things. Uh, yeah, she I think a lot of her she's got a budget on this. I'll say that much. Because from what she's said, she uses Grok super heavy, and $300 a month, and then everyone else is like I don't think. Well, it goes by tokens, but the tokens aren't cheap either. There's another guy. Have you heard of is it PJ Bongwater or something like that? I might have, yeah, might have to find one of his videos later. But he mostly does like more of the realistic style stuff, and like he's it's a community, so they all kind of start to cross pollinate at times. And uh, Longwater just got hit by this latest demonetization wave on YouTube. The what do they call it? Not insincere content. It's inauthentic content, which has hit a lot of the AI creators. And he was like, they were talking a little bit one night on a stream I caught, and yeah, it's helpful, but it's not cheap. On the other hand, it's probably cheaper than hiring 50 artists to do one project. Conflicting vision and etc. etc. Well, your production capability. Yeah. Oh, that all depends on what kind of a production you're running. If you're running something like an anime studio, there's a lot of people that they're not really contributing any style to it. That's the style's already set. Yeah, like yeah, individual. Yeah, which this is for all the hate that the AI stuff is getting. That's ultimately what it's going to lead to if they don't paywall it to the point where an individual can't afford it. Yeah, yeah. Well, there's a somebody did a full length episode anime using AI visuals. They did like all the sound stuff was still done traditionally, but all the visuals was done with in AI or with AI gen and probably some of their own art. And the end credit list is like maybe 20 people. Yeah, yeah. Well, and yeah, and that's something that a lot of these anti-AI people don't get. It's they're all like, "Oh, you can just type in make video and you get video." Sure, but the output is the definition of slop. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, it's a tool. It's not the production. And I'll admit my avatar is not the most creative. But then again, I'm not an illustrator. I'm not an artist. I'm a machinist. My medium is metal, not ink and colors. But this lets me do something that even a few years ago I wouldn't be able to do, or I'd have to pay a bunch of more money out to do it. Yeah, yeah, pixelized and used up your four grok image gens for the day. It's I'm a little bit peeved with grok right now because they are getting stingy with their gens. Because like how many generations did you get on the free side? Abouts 4. Okay, I can get maybe 50, and they tout that I should be able to get 100 per day. Yeah, yeah, and it's not like, well, I'm not noticing much of a change in capability, and in fact, we're seeing. Okay, yeah, which fair enough. Uh, and I gotta wonder too is like how much of that is just overuse. It's caching up on you, and it's starting to pull from that cache hallucinations. Well, yeah, it's different chats. You're not using instead of, yeah, but yeah, there is a I'm pretty sure there is a learning cache that as you interact with it, it saves stuff. Yeah, yeah. So but that's yeah. Well, Grok is not what people use for the video stuff a lot. Uh, what's mostly used for videos right now is uh, Gemini with that nano banana thing, and a program called Dance. Um, I think those are the top two. Grok is pretty decent for generating images, but it's starting to get surpassed, or it's always been surpassed by these other ones. But I think Seedance is is developed by like film industry company. So it's made for cinematic stuff. And then Gemini is Google, and Google has access to pretty much everything. So they can stuff as much into that model as they have RAM for. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely woke. Yeah, which on the one hand, great for free training data. On the other hand, there's an awful lot of slop that you got to filter for. Yeah, it's you get that whole the dead internet theory thing going on. Yeah. Well, when you're yeah, well, it's a PvP zone for Larry. He's not putting his pros up there, and you can only do it at was it 140 characters or 280 with premium? Well, it might even be higher, but I know with the base, it's like you get like maybe a short paragraph. Yeah, but I think with premium, you can get a lot more than even a lot more than 280. At least one for like a post. Comments might still be a little bit lower. Shall we continue?
I'll talk
Every frame of pause. Yeah, sure.
about which one specifically I used Grok for. Most of it was Nano Banana. And I used Sora for ones where like Gemini was being a bitch, because Gemini is like kind of a bitch AI. It will always complain about,
Who the fuck is
oh,
Leaflit?
like this is a little bit too sexual. Oh, this person looks a little bit too much like a real person, and it'll kind of bitch out and just not do it. So I just use
Like we were saying, Gemini is woke.
Sora for those, because Sora is actually pretty good at that nowadays. So
Yeah.
those are like the ones I use for images. For videos, I used VO3, Kling, VO3 Kling, Sora, and Grok Imagine. Grok Imagine being like kind of my daily driver for it. It's just really good. Like it's really, really it's just solid and it's fast. It's like a good combination of fast and like actually having like consistency and framing. Kling I used for a lot of like frame to frame, and then I used Sora for high action stuff and Kling for high action stuff. Just kind of depends on like the how specific the thing was. And then I edited. I also used Suno, ChatGPT, and Gemini for like kind of like LLM assistants. And then I used Premiere and Photoshop to do all of the editing. Adobe, Photoshop, and Premiere. All right, we'll go through the video and I'll kind of talk about it. So, before
She's stuck with Premiere right now. Get out of Adobe Leaf. Especially when DaVinci Resolve is free and pretty much the industry standard right now. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it was the industry standard, and but now they're pretty much nickel and diming everyone with subscriptions and delivering shitty products that they that are just as shitty behind the paywall. Yeah. Yeah, and is free. Well, no, like there's one called DaVinci Resolve. It came out a few years ago, but it was started by a camera company called Blackmagic. And when they started, they were like the competitor for GoPro. So they had cameras of like similar quality to GoPro at a lower price point. And they've just grown from there into a full ecosystem. And their DaVinci Resolve, which is their, I guess, their keystone software, it's a video editor. It can do audio editing, it can do color correction and color grading. It's like uh it's being used in Hollywood, and for the average person it's free. Like you're getting pretty much all, well, you're getting the base program. I have no doubt that like production companies have their own plugins and stuff that they've developed in-house for it. But you're getting an industry standard software for nothing. Yeah, pretty much. So like they've got right now they've got cameras, they've got like control systems for editing that are like tens of thousands of dollars and all sorts of stuff like that. So like, yeah, here's the software. And then if it's gotten to the point where it's an industry leading thing, well, you've just freely trained a bunch of people to use industry software. And so that's going to boost the industry. And if you use their software, there's a chance that you're going to be working for a production that might need cameras, you might need the peripherals to better edit stuff. So you're going to buy the peripherals that go with the software. Yeah. Yeah. And from what I've seen, like, yeah, there's definitely a learning curve to it. Um, so like this is the first time I've ever used anything like this, and the learning curve is kind of vertical at the front end. But like it can do stuff. It's okay. It's not vertical, but there's steps to it, and some of the steps are taller than others. The big, yeah, biggest thing is getting used to the controls. But then they've got stuff like baked right in. So like, you know how videos will fade in and out when at the start and end. Um, I saw it on one other piece of free editor software, so it might be a standard thing. But you can do that in your timeline when you're cutting up the video. So like there's just a little pip that shows up at the start and end of each video, and you just drag it over for however much uh, fade in time you want. And like when I first tried using it, I thought it's like, oh, I've got to go through an effect or a wipe or something. No, just grab the pip and drag. Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely recommend DaVinci Resolve. And I haven't heard anything really negative about it, is the biggest thing. Like I've watched that Corridor Digital quite a bit, and I've heard nothing. Yeah, I've heard nothing but praise about it. Although a lot of them are still kind of stuck in that Adobe ecosystem. Well, yeah. Well, I think the biggest thing between any going between software of any kind is, um, I guess the ergonomics of it. I know the ergonomics probably isn't the right term, but like I have a hard time running SolidWorks because I'm used to running Autodesk stuff. So like when I was learning modeling, I learned on Autodesk Inventor. But now I can definitely not afford Inventor, so I've got to settle for um, Fusion 360, which has a lot of the same sort of features to it, but it's about 10 times cheaper. Yeah, but like I did try SolidWorks for a little bit, and it just did not feel good to me. So I like, yeah, mental ergonomics. Just like when you're playing a bunch of different video games, and like the controls change from one to the other. So like it's hard to play the classic Halo games because we're, we're we're at the point in time where aim down sights is standard. Yeah. Yeah, when you don't really have a uh, y-axis. And I guess you did. I don't know. Wait, was that Star Wars Dark Forces? Yeah, I think Doom auto aimed. Dark Forces you could look up and down, but the standard key binding was page up and page down. Oh, Shadows of the Empire, yeah. Yeah, that was a janky ass. That was that was a janky ass game, I gotta say. Yeah. Oh, probably not. I've I've drug out my old N64 and tried playing some games. It's Rogue Squadron sadly isn't as fun as it used to be. Nostalgia wore off. Yeah. I need to find a new power supply for mine. Yeah. Well, and I think there was a format change at one point because like the original power supply I have for it, it looks like I left it at my grandma's house for a long time. And then when I got it back, a cat had puked on it and it looked like something had fallen on the back and crushed the power pack. So I got another one, but the new one doesn't fit. And it looks like the pins are different. Huh. Huh. I didn't realize that. And the elite can go red ring of death. I had to do that at least once. Yeah, I made the mistake of letting the soccer hooligan of the house use it to play FIFA, and he played FIFA con. Yeah, he played it till it red ringed, which that was within 4 or 5 months, I think. No, it was like no, it was in a place where it could get more than enough airflow. And then it red ringed on me once more. And it was the day that Halo Reach launched. Uh yeah. So like I had somehow managed to not have to go into work that day or go out to work that day because I was working out in the bush. I think my machine was broken down or something. But so like I pre-ordered the elite version or like the legendary edition. So like I've got the statue and the game. Rush home. Yeah. I go down to Radio Shack, pick it up, rush home. Tinor was with me. We get to my place, throw it in, turn it on, red ring. No! So I picked it up and shook the absolute bejesus out of it, set it down, turn it off and on again, and it worked ever since. Yeah. Yeah. Like, okay, I'll take it. Yeah. Well, but apparently, like, one of the reasons that caused it is like there's one pin that comes loose, and like one of the one of the fixes was like you wrap your machine in towels and let it overheat, and apparently it overheats enough that it will reflow the solder on that one pin. Yeah, but like don't do that. I'm not 100% sure of how accurate that was. Yeah. Yeah. Just be sure to pack your portable air compressor. Yeah. Yeah, JB Weld's wonderful stuff. I will say that much. Vacuum rated too. it well, like, they apparently it is vacuum rated, and they use it in particle accelerators. Yeah. Yeah. On the other hand, you got to wonder, like, did JB Weld start as a redneck fix or become a redneck fix because said redneck worked at, I don't know, Oak Ridge? Yeah. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah. So you ever watched that much Fox News or like Fox channel that was it Gutfeld particularly? Uh, well, he's got a one of his frequent guests is a I think he was an ex wrestler or something, Tyrus. He's now a investigative reporter or something. Oh yeah, he's a big dude and he does the news. But like I saw a thing on Twitter today. It was him saying it's like they're making fun of like how in movies the smart guy's always got a British accent. And he's like, no, those guys they're dumb as hell. The smartest guy on TV is a redneck, and he's from Alabama, and he pretty much calls out Travis right then and there. And I think Travis was a little bit gobsmacked. Like as like the smartest guy on television. Honestly though, he probably not. Like I'm pretty sure he's got four. No, I think his most frou-frou degree is astrophysics. Cause like yeah, it's like yeah, I'm bored. I should get another degree, another doctorate. Astrophysics. And he's got a new paper out too in the quantum field. Yeah. Oh, I haven't even read through the abstract yet. I've been a little bit too sleep deprived. Yeah. Uh, I don't I don't fall asleep to stuff like that, so I'm actually not one to fall asleep to much of anything except the voices in my own head. And then clonk. Oh, well, isn't a Harley a mobile oily spot? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I've got to take a little bit of quick break. Uh, no, I do have a back soon one. maybe we can make some more headway in this video. Oh, we're two and a half minutes in, but I think we've talked for an hour.
Before I start watching the video, one thing that is kind of interesting about it is I did it out of order. So this was actually this scene and this scene were the first two that I did, and then I fast forwarded, did this part all the way to the end, and then I went back and did this scene because I was kind of having some creative block. Like I was just kind of head empty. I couldn't really think of like what to put here. And I'll go through why I put what I put there. All right, here we go. What I use for song and sounds, that would be Suno 5. So anyway, here is like a leaflet featuring the bald. So if you're wondering why it says like featuring the bald, it's because when I make a Suno persona, which is I intend to use the character again in the future for like other songs, the style and the voice for like future songs, I will put this because it basically lets me know personally that like I had like a specific persona for that. So like if I want to do it in the same style, song is like put them in the box. Beep boop beep boop 2 is the albums.
I did not know Suno could do that. Suno could do that. Oh, like she seems to be using a lot of stuff that can do that, where like you can make personalities for the AI to function off of. Like I know Grok has, is it experts or something? That's what they're called. And you can like you go in and you say do like this. Like I did one that was like pretty much Edna mode for something I was doing. But I'm not entirely sure like how well that actually works on Grok. I haven't really explored much with it. Yeah. Like you can do stuff like expert, you are a nuclear physicist with 50 years of experience and apparently will simulate such an individual. Not Well, I think if you got your own custom ones, you can train them pretty deep. Although I think I've seen some where it's like you can put in like your notes and stuff, and it generates off of your own knowledge. So honestly, it's the new frontier.
So if you're interested.
Okay. Yeah. I wonder if that's what they're like, because a lot of these outfits, they're not developing their own AI, they're basing it off of someone else's. So I wonder how much of, yeah. Yeah, the Chinese whale. I wouldn't trust that one as far as I could throw it. Yeah. Yeah. So that they can scrape all of your ideas and personal information. Yeah. Uh, the Leafs, one of the people Leaf has been talking with recently is Malcolm Collins. He's got a podcast with his wife called Based Camp. And they were Silicon Valley, like pretty far up there types. And then they had kind of a come to Jesus moment, and now they're what they call pronatalists. So like their goal as a family is to have as many kids as possible. And they're really pushing, like, America in particular needs to get out of this birth rate slump. But India, Pakistan, yeah. But I think Malcolm was a software developer. He was actually one of the you remember those? They were like cat ears that you stick them on your head and they read your mind and they would like move to your emotions. Apparently he was one of the developers on that. So like he's worked with neurological technology, but he's yeah, but he's big into the AI thing, and he started a site called Reality Fabricator. So that might be something to look into if you're looking for models for writing stuff. I'll send you the link after the stream. But onward.
So then, like, listening to it, it's available on a lot of things: Spotify, iTunes, Amazon Music, Deezer, Tidal, Claro Music, Pandora. It's on a lot of things. And Angel Sword Studios is like just my studio. It's a company. So it started off like kind of I just kind of wanted like a character establishing here. So I did like for this one, I specifically had the camera do like, over the shoulder. And then I had like him scrolling like, Twitter and like social media. Then I just wanted like kind of just now like just what he sees on there. And again, like I kind of did these towards the end. So I did these towards the end, and I had asked Julio, I said, Julio, can you just give me a bunch of clips? And a bunch of clips of like really annoying like leftist shit. And so like I got the clip from, the ma'am clip, and then he gave me about like 10 to 15 clips, and these are the ones I went with.
Yeah,
Went with this one because everyone knows it, everyone can hear it. This one because it's relevant, and then this one because it's another one that's just like very. Then we've got the Venezuela raid, Venezuela like boats.
That was 5 months ago. No, almost more than 5 months ago. And not, yeah. No, I haven't actually heard anything from that portion since the yoinkening. Yeah. Now it's just waiting for Cuba to either rise up and drive the commies into the sea, or send in the Marines. Well, I think one, I bet you that there's been some Starlinks airdropped into the area. Covertly, allegedly. Yeah, that they didn't get is it Nick Searcy? The guy who reported on the fraud in Minnesota, or am I thinking someone else? Nick Shirley. Yeah. Yeah. Somehow he got in and out of Cuba with the police on him. I haven't seen the whole video, but yeah, that would be definitely a ballsy move. Yeah. Yeah. Like the next step up would be like Iran. Okay. Well, one of the guys who's been giving Asmongold the inside look at Iran. Uh, he's is he an admin or I, his handle is Ace at um, on YouTube, and I've seen the stuff I've seen from him is like, yeah, they've shut down the internet again, and we're just kind of hunkering in the middle of our apartment as we hear bombs drop. And then the last update I saw from him is him and his girlfriend finally got passports, and now they're just trying to sell their place so that they can get the hell out. Yeah, so do I. Yeah, it's just been, yeah. Yeah, hopefully it'll end soon in a productive manner. Because yeah, well, that's kind of how we got that in the first place. Yeah. On the other hand, Afghanistan. Yeah. 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 Iran has been kind of a weird one because it didn't backslide nearly as hard as Afghanistan did. Yeah, to a degree. Yeah, 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 yeah. But on the other hand, balkanization, I think, is feared too much. You know, like everyone's different, but like if you've got regions that are so they're culturally disparate, like they're so different culturally that you can't hold them together. I think the biggest thing is like from a resource standpoint, um, you don't want to, or well, it depends on who you are inside the balkanization. You don't want to break up and have like a couple countries that have absolute butt fuck nothing, and then have a couple countries that have everything. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And like, there's nothing to say that the balkanized countries can't trade and cooperate together. They just can't be centrally controlled. And the way the who? Oh, okay, yeah. I think that's the biggest problem is like too many people are focused on that centralized control. And that's like the worst way of governing anything, especially as something as big as a country. Yeah. Anyways, onward some more. We've managed to get a couple more minutes in. Okay. Um do I have to get oh, okay. I think I've got to get input from no, not that. I've got to pull it in from Discord somehow. Application audio capture. I've I've been talking to myself, and I've got another guy that bobbles every now and then, and I've still got 6 viewers. Okay, can they hear you now?
Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah.
He says it's working now.
Okay, awesome. It's so nice having feedback for once.
Yeah, he says that he just signed up and it's not letting him chat for
Oh,
the first hour. So,
yeah. Yeah, I've
so,
done that to dissuade any bots.
so thank you, Tessanaj, for letting us know. Appreciate the message.
I'll definitely give him a shout out once I know an actual name.
He goes by Tessanaj. I don't know if he wants me adding his real name.
Yeah, let's
he's
not dox people.
he's like one of a billion.
Hmm. You should choose Lee. There's a million Lees.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll keep going, and now we've got some added commentary from TipofGugnir for anybody
Yeah,
just joining us.
yeah. I'm not just a random avatar that makes movement every now and then. The voices in Machinist M's head are
Yeah.
real, at least for now.
This means that. Oh wait, maybe. No, it won't. So that whole hour and a half is pretty much just gonna be my one-sided commentary.
Oh no.
Okay, let's make some more content.
Let's do it.
And like the reason there's like a square here is because the original video is censored, and I just left it in. Now I had some people complain to me about this not being a loop. I could have easily made this a loop. If you look, it actually doesn't loop. So if you look at the actual image in the background, you'll see it skips. You can barely see it. That it's not like an actual loop. And do you want to know why I didn't make it an actual loop? The reason why is who the fuck cares? Nobody can see it anyway unless you're like, again, one of those people like in Itami's video that's like nitpicking every single fucking frame so that you can bitch about it. Like it doesn't matter. Like nobody gives a shit. It doesn't affect anyone's like viewing experience. So I didn't even worry about making a loop.
And honestly, she's got enough content there. She didn't need to loop it.
Yeah.
Right. There's more than enough retarded videos online.
Are you sure? I haven't seen any retarded videos today, or ever, honestly.
Now, are you doing that to cover your ass, or are you saying that to cover your ass?
No. No, I'm being sarcastic.
Yeah, that's what I say. Or are you being sarcastic?
I believe it is autistic levels of sarcasm.
A high level sarcasm.
Yeah.
Literally what I would have done is taken the same video, copied it, made another instance, stitched those together, and then changed the other one negative 100 speed, and it would have made it the perfect loop. And I just didn't do it because it's just who cares? You know the box is supposed to represent something? No. Alright, so here for these parts, I didn't really know what to do here. But since Hassan and Asmund are like the big fighters at the end, I was like, well, I want to have like contrasting of like their lives. Like the way, like kind of to establish like who they are as characters in their rivalry, right? So what I did was I had them both walking to like kind of show the difference, right? So like here's like a little bit of like just insight into like what I was thinking. So here, if you look at the difference between the two, and like this was intentional, is that Hassan is kind of very flamboyant about his power level. Like the way I see him like as a person, and like
is that why he's got electrical energy? He's gonna shock his dog?
Yeah, that's part of it.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
She's said it was like a Naruto versus Sasuke sort of vibe. So
okay.
That's supposed to be Chidori. And yeah, his abused dog.
Like, you know, I'm not necessarily like ragging on him or whatever. I just feel like he kind of would show off. He would kind of show it off. You know what I mean? So that's why he's walking around like with his fucking Chidori in his hand, because he's like mad strutting. You know, he's got like that mad strut. And then it contrasts it now. You know, he's got this expensive dog next to him, really expensive, like nice clothes. And then he, you know, for a commie, right? And then he's got his, you know, he's showing his power off to everybody, basically. And then you have like Asmongold here, who's like, I'm just drinking a fucking Dr. Pepper walking down the street in like a suburb. Like, it's just basic ass fucking shit, right? Like,
and the hilarious thing, I think Asmongold probably has a higher personal value than Hassan does.
Oh yeah. You just don't see it.
Yeah. Like,
yeah.
Did you watch the interview with him and Caleb Hammer?
I did not. I saw that it was on, and I didn't watch it.
So, like, right at the beginning, Asmund pretty much drops that, like, he paid $4 million in taxes last year.
Okay.
So it's like, yeah, the guy has money.
Hmm. Yeah, he needs to do some more tax write-offs.
Yeah. Well, then that's pretty much what Caleb says. Like, I want you to spend $3 million a year. And like Asma's like just sitting there kind of going like, I don't know how to spend that much money.
Is that the first time Caleb Hammer's been like, you need to spend more money? Jesus Christ, you animal.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, so it's his Asmund's friend was there with them and was like, yeah, we're going for hair plugs. I know a guy in Canada.
Okay. I remember you talking about the hair plugs the other day. That makes sense. That it's going to be a tax write-off.
Yeah.
I mean, it's part of his brand, right? And anything that can be associated with your brand can be a tax write-off.
You don't even have to write off the taxes. He's got millions of dollars that are sitting in a bank account somewhere doing nothing.
Yeah. Yeah, he could even go to an orthodontist, maybe.
Yeah, he is.
Oh,
He has. He when he got kicked off Twitch there for a week, he like was sitting around like, well, I've got all this free time now. Maybe I should go get some stuff done that I've been putting off for a while. Yeah, he got a bunch of teeth fixed and got an appointment
was
to get
that
more teeth fixed.
was that Twitch's worst financial week ever?
Maybe.
I would love to see how much of a financial dip they took when Asmongold got kicked for a week.
Yeah. And it's funny because he got kicked and another VTuber by the name of Powder got kicked. And like she's
Okay,
another
I'm not familiar with that.
we'll watch another video with her or about her if we can get through this one.
That might be next time on the next exciting episode of MachinistM.
Actually, maybe we should go there now because we're only 7 minutes into a 58-minute video.
Yeah, we've been talking about this video for the last 45 minutes.
Yeah. What was it? So the video is by another AI creator by the name of The Holy Ball.
Okay.
Calling all V-tweeters and the left side sloppers. I send them these burns for the borderline hoppers. Based in fertile takes in this elf-wise elf life. Sisters and sisters bringing back the age of strife. I'm the friendly elf department, logical booming, winning both sides, got the black and white dooming. They say I love Trump when he didn't build my wall. What do you think I said? Sorry, I meant call me a racist, fascist, nationalist, grifter, bootlicking theocrat, literally Hitler, colonizer, Nazi, incel, bigot, white supremacist, privileged, idiot, snowflake, pick me, toxic, homophobe, hood troll, sexist, deplorable, xenophobe, shill, dog, whistling, transphobe, simp stan, alt-right, neocon, tyrant, yeah, and
Gotta love the tree train.
yeah, they're not even
Yeah.
sad, but I show up in their Twitter feed. They're tracking my
I love
cycle.
Frost
They
Elf and
want
Ice.
to see me bleed, turn my hair purple, cut it all short. Got them running up my numbers, Minority Report. The sound is bananas and my model is the rice. Cold full face bandanas, don't slip on the ice. Why wait for a woman join the TDS dens? Did I say 1,000? Sorry, I meant call me a racist, fascist, nationalist, grifter, prolific, Bunny, Hitler, colonizer, Nazi, incel, bigot, white supremacist, privileged, idiot, snowflake, pick me, toxic, homophobe, charcoal, sexist, deplorable, xenophobe, shield, dog, whistling, transphobe, self-stand, alt-right, neocon, tyrant, yeah, and?
This is literally better music than a
Most
lot of contemporary music
pop.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the great thing about these guys. Like, yeah, it's not gonna be like, it's not gonna be Rush, but it's gonna be better than a lot of what's coming out right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's like Tom McDonald. His music, not necessarily the best ever, but it's better than a lot of what. It's better than modern Eminem. Okay.
I'll have to take your word for that because I've never been much of a fan of Eminem in the first place.
That's fair.
Like
That's fair.
I know some of his stuff, but that's
Yeah.
mostly because he's that level of famous.
I mean, when we were kids, he was
Yeah.
literally everywhere. You couldn't. It was kind of like Smash Mouth. You couldn't escape him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty based.
Yeah. And like that's
And
pretty much how she is. Like,
and I got to say the production value of that music video, even it's better than a lot of. Both the music and the video themselves were better than what you see in
Yeah.
pop these days. It was like metal levels of production.
yeah. Here's her reacting to it.
Thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Can't be speaking biological facts now. I know, right? Yeah, and you want me to play that one? You want me to play it over? Okay. All right.
Biological facts are illegal.
and- Hold
On
on, let
Twitch,
me make sure
yeah.
there's no stinky ads. That
You go to
pop up.
Twitch Gulag.
There's not. Dude, 21K views? That's really good. That's pretty damn good.
Especially for being
Alright.
indie.
Whoop. Wrong button. Here it is. All right, replay.
Calling all V-tweeters and the left side sloppers. I send them these burns for the
Borderline hoppers.
Based in fertile takes in this elf-wise elf life. Sisters and sisters bringing back the age of strife. I'm the friendly elf department, logical booming, winning both sides, got the black and white doom.
Vote for me.
I love Trump when he didn't build my wall. What do you think I said? Sorry, I meant call me a racist, fascist, nationalist, grifter, bootlicking theocrat, literally Hitler. Hollin' at
Frost Elf.
Yep.
bigot, white supremacist, privileged, idiot, snowflake, pick me, toxic, homophobe, should troll.
And I might be watching this a little bit too much because it's an earworm in my head almost constantly.
It's catchy. And it's, you know, I'd be interested to know what the beats per minute is. Is it the 96 magical BPM?
I think so.
I think it might be.
Or is it like 120 or something? And you know
I'm not
about
sure.
the Amelia thing?
Yeah, that's what this is a reference to, right?
Yeah.
Man, the British used to be an empire.
Yep.
Now they're a Muslim nation.
The Nazis won. It just took an extra 50 years.
Yeah, and
Yeah. Oh, look at Western colleges. The Soviets won too.
Yeah.
Nice.
They
Yeah.
just won by delivering
Nice.
poison damage after they died.
Heck yeah.
So that where is it? The dreadlocked. Where is she? The blonde with the dreadlocks is another VTuber by the name of Banana Juju,
Okay.
and she's a Swedish VTuber who's
Okay.
also pretty based. Like, there's this sort of network forming.
Oh, right. They're in the train car.
Yeah.
That one? Okay.
Yeah. So she's kind of like Jungle Monkey themed, but she's a Swedish VTuber.
What's Jungle Monkey?
Like, well, it's monkey themed in a jungle. Oh.
Okay, it's kind of like Tarzanish.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. Have you seen any of the Overserved podcast?
No, I can't say that I have.
Okay. When you if you watch it, you'll get this reference. You're kind of like Angry Cops in this scene, and I'm Joe.
Okay.
I'm the guy that doesn't have the internet knowledge in this scene, this part of the internet.
Okay. Oh, everybody's got their niche, and some of us have fallen into different ones from others.
Yeah.
It's funny that you talk about how the commies won the Cold War, because I think one of this week's base camps, Malcolm goes into actually reads out some stuff that was it's pretty much the whole communist manifesto in the West.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like all the stuff that's happened is because that manifesto has been fulfilled.
Yeah, I see it.
And it's like, well, the obvious ones are get into the education system.
Oh yes, the media.
The
They
media
control so much of the narrative now.
Art, architecture.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the list is extensive.
Yeah, like architecture. It's funny you say that. So I'm thinking of, it's not exactly Soviet brutalism. I want to call it corporate brutalism. You know, all the restaurants and stuff all look the same now.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a corporatism brutalism.
Well,
It is.
it's cookie cutter. Like, you even look at like some of the houses that are being put up in neighborhoods, like they're all exactly the frickin' same.
Yeah.
And like on one hand, sure, there's like the whole aspect of faster construction rates because everything's the same. But everything's the frickin' same.
Yeah. Yeah. My neighborhood, it was built in the 60s and 70s, and even though the houses follow generally the same floor plan and have the same kind of vibe, they're each unique in their own way.
Yeah.
The brick ones and the wood ones that came afterwards. My house is not like my neighbor's. I've been in my neighbor's house, and It's different enough that it doesn't feel like my house. However, in the 90s, when my parents' house was built, every house on their street is identical inside. Yeah, the general contractor who built my dad's neighborhood, they just did the same thing for 10 years. It's kind of gross.
Yeah.
Freaking communists.
Well, I think that might be part of it, but I think it's extended more to, like you said, like all the restaurants are looking the same. All the exteriors are like, there's definitely a very boxy, very bland aesthetic going on with a lot of like Pizza Hut back in the day. You know Pizza Hut because Pizza Hut is shaped like Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut and McDonald's, every single kid in the freaking world knew what a Pizza Hut and a McDonald's looked like. There was kids in Africa drawing pictures of McDonald's and Pizza Huts.
Yeah.
And they'd never even eaten at those places, but they were so culturally iconic. Yeah. Now,
like, yeah, it's bland. Same.
There's no life to them. Everything's the same.
Then you like look at a lot of the new construction in the big cities. The skyscrapers are equally bland.
Yeah.
Especially down at ground level.
Yeah. It's kind of like the com blocks back in Romania and Bulgaria.
Yeah.
It's different. It's different in many ways, but it's similar in others.
The difference is there's more glass in the West than concrete in terms of facades.
Yeah. There's less brick here now than there was back over there too.
Yeah. So
we just got that steel and glass brutalism where everything looks identical and there's no life. Everything.
Yeah.
That's
one of the things I've been kind of struggling with the Bottom of the Stars with the Heartland City is like, I don't want that city to be like all, like you say, corporate brutalism. I want it like the setting to have enough breathing space that like there's variety in structure. On the other hand, that's kind of a pain in the ass to model, so
yeah. So that last video we were watching with the frost elf, with ice. While I was watching that, I was thinking, okay, so Puerto Ricans, we don't fear ice because we're all U.S. citizens. Does that mean Puerto Ricans are immune to frost damage?
Potentially.
I had to get that out there. I had a little chuckle when I thought of that.
Oh, looks like I got 2 followers tonight.
Nice.
Welcome, Melly and X8W6E3 Dog 7. I have no idea how to pronounce that.
3 Dog.
Yeah, okay, we can go with that.
They're running 3 Dog Radio. Wasteland's #1 radio station.
Granted, it was not stiff competition.
Yeah, you had that, a super mutant, and what was the who were the federal government ones?
The Enclave.
The Enclave, yeah. It was those 3, right?
I don't remember the super mutant one.
Yeah, there's a super mutant that just did like a chat radio, and it was, and you encountered them at one point.
Okay.
I think.
Or
I could be wrong.
That might
That
have
might be.
been in New Vegas.
That might have been in New Vegas. Yeah, I think you're right. I want to say those 3 radio stations, but one of them was just music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was Galaxy Radio, the Enclave, and one more.
Yeah. But we all listen to Three Dog.
Yeah. Oh, he was iconic and interesting.
Yeah.
And you got some news with it.
Man, remember when Bethesda made good games?
Yeah. Yeah, I do.
And when they
Instead-
made different games and it wasn't the same one for different platforms?
Yeah.
When they didn't make an Xbox game for your fridge?
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, I'm surprised that they just don't pull a Doom and put the source code out for free. Can it run?
Yeah.
Can it run Skyrim?
With their engine? That's iffy. Skyrim can barely run Skyrim.
This is true.
I was actually playing it the other day with my modern hardware, and I was like, okay, this is gonna be fine. It crashed.
Skyrim has performed a fatal operation.
Yeah. As long as my computer doesn't blow up,
Yeah.
it's okay.
Meanwhile, Doom can run on a
Calculator.
no. Yeah, the calculator is impressive, but somebody just did a. They can run Doom on slime mold.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
So like apparently they like gene spliced some slime mold to fluoresce when it's stimulated, and then packed it into a. Basically, they made an organic display,
Yeah.
but it's like the draw time is 17 hours per frame.
Oh, okay.
Because
Oh.
that's how long it takes for the slime mold to change color.
That's still impressive. It's impressive that they're able to. Wow. Humans will never cease to amaze me on what they can run Doom on.
Yeah. Well, apparently it's because just the way Doom was programmed, it's compartmentalized. So it's easy to take the portions that you require to run it wherever.
I just had a intrusive thought.
Well,
So you remember the CEO of OceanGate
vaguely.
and how he was piloting the Titan submersible with a game controller?
Oh man.
Was the last thing he saw was
he got nailed by an imp.
No, he got a fatal error.
Oh yeah.
That iconic sound. Boom.
Yeah. Smunch.
These are interesting names.
Oh.
I want to hear you try to pronounce that one.
Heck? Duke?
Could you spell it phonetically, please?
Romeo 6 X-ray Alpha Papa 1 Hotel Whiskey 3 Kilo. Welcome to the stream.
Very nice.
Thanks for the follow. Okay, let's continue to try and get through the box.
We're gonna do
And
this.
like,
We
kind
got
of
this.
The idea behind it is kind of showing a little bit and like them getting ready for the battle. So he puts the, how does he start? He gets ready for his room by putting the fucking collar on Kaya. Then Asmund gets ready by throwing away his alarm clock. So that's kind of what they are. In the original version, he actually throws the mouse. He throws a rat out of the window, but like I just didn't think that was like really practical. I was like, he just throws it away in his kitchen.
I can't say that I get the alarm clock reference there.
Yeah, I don't either.
Okay. Like somehow I get the impression that he wakes up with a rat running across his face and that's his alarm clock.
Yeah,
And
I
so
think it
this
would be
is
better
what
if it was
we
a
mean about this
roach.
specific scene is I actually bookended this. So if you look at the very end of the video, so this is where I started working on it, right? So all of this is kind of just like prologue, right? So the video actually starts right here on this frame, and this is actually the last frame too. So if you look, he ends in the same spot, right? And it's like bookended. The actual story is bookended. That was like on purpose, right? So here
I love how much thought she puts into
if
this.
you look at the actual text, you can see Asmongold and
Yeah, she's definitely a deep thinker when she gets into things.
Yeah, and she understands theory with writing too.
Yeah.
That's not a small thing.
Well, she writes I can't say all the lore, but probably a good chunk of the lore for her RPG.
Okay.
And she apparently used to work for Riot back in the day. Like she was one of the first developers for League of Legends. So like
That's interesting.
her whole thing is like story and game design is where she comes at things. And she's a huge weeb.
Die are both highlighted, and that's because I literally just searched Asmongold die on X and I got all of these, and there were way more of them. I just didn't want to clutter the screen, so like and this was actually just like kind of really lazy, honestly. Like the way I did this, I just had them just like kind of like hand animate, like scroll across using like positional controls, positional timeline controls, and like I didn't really care, to be honest. I just put the ones that I could. I just didn't want to like completely take over the background, but it's got all the goblins, and the goblins in the video kind of represent like the low tier haters, you know, like the sneering, exactly, the useful idiots, exactly Void, useful idiots. They're
mobster
basically
Twitter.
just the
Yeah.
you know, the NPCs basically that are screaming on the internet. Like they don't even have the courage to even go out. Does that make sense? Like they don't even like they're the ones that are like, yo, somebody should do something about Asmund. He's the worst. I hope he dies. It's like literally like these goblins. Like they won't even go out and protest. Like they're just absolute pussies. And this one's just, you know, just Wojak. Not as much meaning behind that. So this one, people were wondering about the Communist Manifesto and like the commie thing. I literally told it to put the Communist Manifesto in there. So like that wasn't like you know, a lot of like AI people who are like, they hate AI and they like kind of see it about AI, and they would probably think that the Communist Manifesto was just on the table like through the prompt. It wasn't. I literally like had to tell it to put it there on the table. So like,
And I would wager good money that it was Grok that she generated this one for.
Yeah.
Because Grok is that kind of based.
in the vision of like when I made this,
It
I
is.
wanted it to be so the prompt for it included that it would have the Communist Manifesto on the table. So like this is based on a keyframe, by the way. So like just a little bit of explanation of like how like these are made. These are made off of keyframes. So let me see if I can find this keyframe, because some of them I didn't even save. I just kind of copied them. But it's possible I have it. Let me look. So here's the keyframe. You can literally see that this is the original keyframe, right? So the Communist Manifesto was already on the table because this was the keyframe for the video. So I would take this keyframe and use this keyframe in order to animate out the whole thing. So it was all intended. Like the 3/4 shot, over the shoulder, high angle on a computer with like the Wojak guy, and like that was like all intentional. With like the basement was intentional. He's in his mom's basement. There's boxes all over the place. He's got the Communist Manifesto on the table. All of that was like intended in the actual clip. None of that was like just random, right? And then as for the actual thing that happens in it, you know, he's typing away, and I specifically told it to say, someone should kill him, not me, happy face. So like all of that was actually like directed and intended.
And I think in the last 4 months, just that text has gotten way easier to do. Like, this is looking kind of rough compared to the stuff that I've been pulling out recently.
Yeah, it's not very easy to read, and then compare that to some of the newer videos you've shown me tonight. They're a lot more clear.
Yeah.
So then he adds like the little happy face at the end because, like, you know, they're too pussy to do anything. Like, they're gonna try to like convince other people to do something to harm people, but like they won't do it themselves because they don't want to get in trouble. Obviously, you know, that's what it is to them. It's like that's how their morality functions. They function on like a kind of punitive morality. They don't have any real true morality. This cut I'm not super proud of. Like, it was just kind of whatever, honestly. And the idea behind this, it was just like a video game character, and there was a joke about Asmin talking about how their world buffed all the
Palestine
time,
flag,
so
I
like
just
all the
noticed
world
that.
buffs up here.
Get your LGBTQ, your trans, get Palestine. Not sure what the blue star one is. Soviet, Venezuelan,
Like all the flags.
Cuban.
And then you can see them like buffing themselves up.
And in half of those countries, they would probably go to jail or be killed.
Yeah. I think the last one might have been the UN, but the chat blocks covered it.
Yeah.
So here I wanted Asmin, so it's like, you know, the lyrics here is once the maggots like swallow up my soul. The maggots were basically like and the reason why the maggot is so cute is because the maggot sort of represents, they would call us that, like they would call everybody in like Asmin's community like a bunch of maggots, and like, you know, everyone on the rider like a bunch of maggots. Like this is like basically how they see us. But it's like Asmin sees them as like, you know, they're like his people in a way, right? Like, you know, they're still like, you know, they're still roaches, right? They're still Asmin's fans. So like, you know, he doesn't hate them, right? And that's kind of like what it's about. Now this one is just, so a lot of people are trying to say that I was trying to make like a Jesus thing. I wasn't really. It's basically, the lyrics say they want me to rot on a cross of roach and slime, right? And so it has like all of the roaches going to him. And like, to be honest, the reason why it's in a valley, right, is because in the actual story of the Bible, Jesus dies on a hill. So for this, I put it in a valley. That way it's like kind of a little bit separated from it. And then I wanted it to rotate like slightly around and then have lightning in the background. Those were like the elements that were.
Huh. That's a pretty good way of doing things.
Yeah, I love the amount of thought that goes into that. It's not just plopped in there.
Yeah. Well, like, each one of these prompts is probably a couple paragraphs long.
Yeah, and who knows how many times she had to rephrase things and refresh and
like there's that. There's also, so like one of the best techniques is to use a photo prompt.
Mhm.
So that's how I've got, and like that's probably how like she got Asmin and a lot of the other characters, is she got photo prompts of them.
Yeah, I've learned that if you take like real world pictures, and if you add even just a sketch,
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's
just for the scene itself, it can really superimpose the two onto each other.
Yeah. Well, like what I've been doing is, and this is following Leaf's stuff, is I do So, like I showed you that little video clip that I made of Boone doing his morning exercise.
Oh yeah, yeah. The half rep
Yeah.
bench press.
So to get him, I took that original picture that you gave me, and I had Grok generate front three-quarter right and back profiles.
Uh huh.
And in theory, that should give me consistency whenever I use that character in a scene.
Okay.
And
Yeah, I was really impressed with that scene that you did.
it's wild what Grok can come up with. And like for his streaming room, I just kind of like put in streaming room and then chose from the list of what it popped up that looked right.
Yeah, yeah. And I had the armory and everything in there
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, I think I did like streaming room with a gun wall and a weight set in the corner.
Yeah.
In this one, I took a literal picture of his room and I added that as a part of an element for the video.
Yeah, so like basically you get a picture where he's not there, and you can slap it into your AI thing of choice and get an accurate output.
That's definitely his modern room and not what it was a couple years back.
Yeah.
This is after he cleaned.
And I'll say, so like your character's room was the easiest one to do.
Yeah.
I'm still struggling with the scene for Tinor's character, but there's a lot more going on with that.
Yeah.
And I struggled with Barsook's as well. But
Mine's pretty simple and straightforward.
Yeah. Well, the problem with Barsook's was it kept. So I've got him sitting at a table eating breakfast in a trailer kitchen. But what it kept doing was it would where the countertop should cover his legs, it would go transparent.
Oh.
So I had to keep like going. So like, what I do is I'll make the character set, and then I'll do the scene set. And I had the scene good, but every time I tried to put the character into it, it would erase portions to reveal the character that I didn't want erased.
It's having issues with object permanence.
Yeah. So like eventually I did manage to get it.
Yeah.
But the one for Spite is I'm trying to do him performing CPR on a patient.
Uh-huh.
And as well, he's got the two bodyguards with him. And 4 characters is too much, apparently.
AI has a hard time with multiple characters.
Yeah.
And keeping them separate.
And the other thing I'm struggling with on that one is, so I'm trying to get it to bake in the scene transition where the camera pans in from one side and then pans out. On the Dr. Spite one, it won't do the pan. It'll start with a full-on shot and then pan out.
Interesting.
And it trying to go back through it burns through a lot of prompts.
Yeah.
And when you only have, like, you can burn through 20 prompts in way too short of a time.
It does not take very long. It can take less than half an hour if on a bad day.
Yeah.
So that's why it actually looks like his room, is because it's literally based on his room. I had taken a picture of Asmund, like a screenshot from like his stream, and then I took that screenshot from the stream and I had it remove him specifically from the picture. So now I have the establishment of like his background, like his backdrop, and then I re-added him in with
That's the other thing that's wild is you can remove people from pictures and it usually generates something half decent too.
Yeah. Yeah, imagine what Stalin could have done with
Oof.
yeah.
There would be a lot more missing people.
No, that person was never in the party. What are you talking about?
This. That's how that happened. And this was just like the joke about he says it in the video. So, the entire like all the lyrics and the entire song is based on one specific video that Asmon made about people wanting him killed. And in that video, he says that he has the Infinity Gauntlet, right? Of all of the crazy people that are, and that's kind of what this is about. And then now here was the first time I did a sort of rogues gallery, and it's kind of a light one. And the truth is, so you've got like the communist, the Karen. Now here's like a little funny.
The communist looks kind of like MacGyver.
I can see that, yeah.
So I'm suddenly wondering if that's a reference to Richard Dean Anderson. But
was he communist or
I'm not entirely sure.
I don't
here. She has like a Western.
I don't know
background, it's a
about some of
little
that lore.
Yeah. I don't know. I've just never seen a MacGyver commie before.
Yeah. Well, maybe it's okay. So, communists had one thing going for them. They had very charismatic spokesmen.
This is true.
So maybe that's what I was drawing off of, because I mean, yeah, you had Molotov and Guevara and
Castro.
so many handsome and charismatic figures. And so maybe it was like, okay, this is what my AI mind conceives of as charismatic and handsome.
Yeah. Well, and like this,
maybe that's why.
This Karen, I'm pretty sure Leaf put in blue-haired screaming woman wearing horn-rimmed glasses.
Yeah,
And
took that
it
literally.
took like that literally.
It's kind of based on what it came up with, that honestly.
Yeah. And honestly, this is the first time I've actually noticed that.
Right. The reason why it has a Western background is because I put the word Western in the prompt and I just didn't feel like changing it. I was like, it's going to be on screen for like 1 second, like not even 1 second, like 0.2 seconds. Like, who really gives a shit? So like, I didn't really change it. I could have, I just didn't really care. Right. And then you have, you know, and the reason why it's doing this is because of the song. It's like I said before, like I didn't even like this scene. Like originally I was kind of going to go back and fix it. I was going to make it the Saint Seiya like peel. I saw a message on X where a person said, when you work on stuff, don't go back and like redo scenes that you did before, because that way you can kind of see your progression, like working on something. And I was like, that's like pretty good advice. So I just left it. Even though I wasn't like super happy with it, I kind of left it just to, you know, be a reminder of like, you know, like an older cut, right? You can see it's very basic. Like I literally just took the same video, moved it to the left, then just put all these on. It's not even like aligned properly or anything. You have, okay, so here's what these are, okay? So you've got the commie, you've got the Karen, you've got the Antifa, you've got the fentanyl zombie. So this is actually not a homeless person. I guess technically it's also a homeless person, but it was supposed to be fentanyl zombie. Like that was the actual thing.
Well, they tend to be the same thing.
Are there home to zombies? Is that a thing? Zombie a homeowner? Well, you know what?
Well, they're not the homeowner.
Oh, that's true. Squatter rights.
Yeah.
This is Californian.
Oh, she is from California originally.
Okay, so yeah, that's an issue that she probably had to actually interact with on some level.
Well, it's endemic across North America.
Is it in other places as well?
Oh yeah, it's happening around here. anywhere where there's a concentration of people big enough to have homeless people, there's going to be fence zombies.
Well, yeah, there's fence zombies, but squatters, squatter rights. That
Oh, I'm not entirely sure about that bit around here.
yeah,
But like, I'm pretty sure it's probably happening.
yeah.
thing. And then you've got you know, the Somali with the Leering Center in the background. You've got the super woke you know, gender activist, and then you've got the furries. And obviously I don't mean all furries. It's just I'm gonna be real, guys. Like I don't even hate furries. It's just you guys are just free. You know, it's just free. A lot of furries are kind of crazy, to be honest. Not all of them. Obviously there are furries that are not crazy, but there's a lot of furries that are crazy, and they're also free. So it's kind of, yeah, easy target. Yeah, exactly. Easy target, and a lot of them are kind of crazy. So, and then this guy is the lives in his mom's house warrior right here.
When you were talking to women, I was learning the sword.
Yeah. Who's that? Gecko 45?
I'm not sure.
The most infamous ninja weeb or mall ninja on the internet.
I
Ah,
think I remember that happening, but I don't.
it was like back in the forum days of the internet. Pre
Yeah.
4chan even.
Oh man, that was
Oh,
a while back.
It's a while back.
That's when I was in
He's
like high
like
school.
the social justice like white knight that like lives in his mom's house. Yeah, milady. Exactly, milady.
I hate how those guys have ruined the fedora.
I know it used to be classy, and now it's, yeah, you wouldn't catch me dead with a fedora on.
And this is like, you know, this is the whole situation with the tiger on the front page and stuff. So,
That being said, Tinor has come across a hat maker that makes some pretty badass looking hats.
I really hope that the fedora wearing neckbeards don't take over boonie hats next, and I'll be very sad. Like, yeah, we took over multicam. Damn it, that's why.
Yeah, but I think for them, it's like they've gravitated towards the fedora because it was a classy accoutrement.
Yeah.
Whereas a boonie hat is way too utilitarian for their sensibilities. Although
they were hoping with the fedora that they'd be able to woo women. Like, look at me,
yeah.
I'm a nice guy wearing a fedora. Boonie hats don't have that allure.
Yeah.
You do have airsofters wearing that. They're like, oh, look at me, I'm tactical, cool.
Yeah, but even then, it's like the boonie hat really has never been yeah, it's tactical, but it's never really been tactical. You can't be edgy in a boonie hat.
Maybe. I think you could be. I've seen the ones that they have the shortened brim. I think you could be edgy in one of those. Yeah. But the full size one, it's just too, like, it's too dad.
Yeah.
And this one, I wanted to have like just him. I wanted the same thing, but I just had him turn, so I thought it looked cooler. I actually did that on purpose, like the turn from straight on to, you know, to the side profile. And, you know, the screaming
looking at her chat on the Kick chat. I wore a fedora in high school. I hate what the neckbeards did to it.
Oh, just summed up what we just talked about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Twitch.
Pour one out for the fedoras.
Yeah. Twitch isn't anywhere near as based.
I'm in the. And this one I was kind of messing around with camera stuff. So I was learning how to do fun camera stuff, and that's really all this is. This wasn't really like there's nothing deep behind this cut. It's all like just a desire to like kind of do camera, like do crazy camera transitions. So I was just kind of experimenting, like doing crazy stuff. So here I wanted like it to like go up. So this part was intended, but it just doesn't have like a deep meaning behind it. It's just New York, and then it pops out of the world, and then I want it to kind of go towards Texas, and then like goes to his house, and it's just like
Okay, so
kind
there's
of
artistic B shots. I dig
it's
that.
really just a exercise in.
I would like to see her prompt sheet for that shot, because
Yeah,
camera stuff is a pain.
yeah. I imagine
like, creative.
it's several shots joined together or
Oh,
something.
it will be for sure.
Because no way AI would be able to keep track of that whole thing and in just one prompt.
Yeah.
Transitions. That's all it is, really. It wasn't really. There's nothing deep behind it. So here, like, this was about like he was like clicking in the video, the original video, where about people that want him to die. He was like clicking some pliers, and someone in chat asked like, "What is that sound?" He's like, "Oh, I'm just clicking pliers. I do that sometimes." And I remember thinking like, "Man, that's just like that's kind of like me, like with my fidget stuff, you know." And so like I added it in there. And in the video, he's wearing the Misfits T-shirt, so I just wanted it to be more of a nod to like the specific video.
I wonder if that's the same pliers that he pulled his teeth out with.
I think that's that was what she was referencing.
Yeah. Those were the days. That was a. I was not in that stream. I was not watching that one, but man,
He
I remember.
pulled out a tooth on stream.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna go to the dentist. Not when he could stream instead.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's finally figuring out the error of his ways there.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gotten older and he's like, oh man, everything I did back then was cringe.
So, like, right before he got this done, like for the last year, he's been tasting nothing but rot. Every time like he like takes a drink of water or something, and it's because his teeth are freaking rotting.
Yeah.
So it was probably a good thing he got that week off.
Yeah, that literally could have been something that killed him down the road.
Like there's a saying, disease goes through the gums.
Yep.
And when you think about it, yeah, it's if your oral hygiene is dog shit, that's a good way of getting shit into your bloodstream.
Yeah, yeah, and that killed so many people throughout history.
Well, and it still kills people.
It does.
Apparently,
even
there's
in developed countries.
a heart disease that you get it through from the mouth.
Huh.
Now, again, it makes sense because if it gets into the bloodstream, everything goes through the frickin' heart.
Yep. Yes, it does.
Okay, so here he's making the jail, and for people that were telling me, you know, you made the song called "Put Him in the Box," but there is no boxes. The box is the jail. The asylum is the box. So for everyone that's like, there's no boxes in the thing, no, the asylum is literally the box. So this is Rev throwing it into the fires of Mount Doom.
So it's a VTuber named Rev Desu.
Okay.
He, and it is a he. It's supposed to be a female vampire. But I think it's like one of these preference things where he just prefers to have a female avatar, but he sounds like he's pretty straight.
Gotcha.
Because
he likes the look or something.
Yeah. And honestly, it probably in the early days of streaming, it probably drew a few more viewers.
Yeah, because a lot of people who watch streams, they'd rather look at a female than a male.
Yeah.
Not all of them, but a lot of them.
His wife is also a streamer named Straub, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, Rev always has well, from what I've seen, it's like usually news making fun of the woke people failing at anime hijacking
Okay.
sort of stuff. The media news mostly. I haven't actually watched any of his streams, so I can't
Gotcha.
honestly say anything more than that.
It's the key.
I didn't even know that much about this
It's kind
scene.
of a weird animation, but I just kind of liked how it turned out, so I just kept it. And it kind of just comically plops in. And you know, with the "I love my wife" shirt, because I always laugh at Rev always saying "I love my wife" like all the time. I love it. I love that he says that all the time. It's actually super cute, and I just wanted to have that on there. And here, like Asmund said, like is it Satan? No, it's this is Magellan. It's Magellan from Impel Down. And for those of you that don't know about this is a One Piece reference. Impel Down is like the giga maximum security like giant prison that they put pirates in, and Magellan is the like he's like a warden, and his ability poison is that he's so toxic that that's how he deals with people. So like you have to have Magellan in there to deal with their toxicity. So that's like the whole thing.
Okay. I did not get that reference before.
Here you got.
Yeah, I knew it was something One Piece related because I've heard of Impel Down, but I know nothing about the character.
Yeah. I've never actually seen One Piece.
I saw it, caught the first episode or so back when it first started airing, and I thought it was like the most retarded thing to air.
Yeah,
Like,
it is not my scene either.
I just could not get into it.
Yeah.
And I didn't even...
I get it. People say the same thing about Dragon Ball Z, and I'm like, okay, yeah, sure. We all have our tastes.
Yeah. Never watched much of Z. I did see the original Dragon Ball. Back on like the old satellite dish. Like I had a satellite dish where you actually had to move it to get to the satellites.
So this is pre-Toonami.
Oh yeah. I have no idea where I found it. But it was like, found a channel. It was the original Dragon Ball and Sailor Moon.
Was that subbed or dubbed?
Dubbed.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, so it was pre-Toonami, but it was probably still localized.
Was that Ocean Dub that did
Dragon Ball? Yeah, probably.
Man, Ocean Dub was the best of Z.
Oh no, it might have been 4Kids back then.
Okay.
But no, like what I watched was before Z. It was like the original Dragon Ball.
Tesnaz, you're so right. 1,300 episodes is crazy.
Fuck. And like even if you cut out the filler, there's still a shit pile of stuff to watch there.
I think on Unsub it was Tectone who said that he watched it. He's seen the entire series twice, and the first time he watched it on double speed.
Yeah, like even at double speed, that's 1,300 episodes at 22 minutes apiece.
I can't think of anything that wouldn't bore, that wouldn't get old. Even stuff that I'd love. That is so many episodes.
476 hours.
That is autistic levels of anime. And I know there's a lot of autists that watch anime. I'm one of them. However,
Well, and I think the thing with the One Piece anime too is it's got a lot of padding to it.
yeah.
It's like, you remember the Dragon Ball Z episodes where it's like previously on, and then they run previously for 5 minutes.
And it's 5 minutes of Gohan crying in
Yeah,
the first season. Oh,
or
God.
somebody screaming or powering
They're
up.
charged up for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Yeah. When Goku went Super Saiyan for the first time, like people who've seen the Kai version, it was not a 30-second transition back then.
yeah, no, they had to pad for time.
Yeah.
And like even Bleach was bad for that. Like early Bleach, especially in the that second arc there.
There's not very many old school mangas that didn't have to pad a lot. Some of the newer ones are. Oh man, Full Metal Alchemist, the original. That one. They had so much padding, and then they were just like, "Oh, we're gonna do our own thing for the ending."
Yeah, the original anime. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the padding only really happened after the
It was like the third season, wasn't it?
No, there were only 2 seasons.
Oh, it was 2. Okay, they like got caught up, and they're like, "Okay, what are we gonna do now?"
But it's after the laboratory arc.
Okay.
Where that central laboratory arc. After that, that's where the deviation started.
Yeah, I remember Brotherhood was basically identical until that point, and then it started following the manga.
Like it really started to divert at the Rush Valley arc.
Yeah. Black Lagoon didn't have a lot of padding. I think that's one of them. Unfortunately, it also didn't last very long.
Yeah, I don't. I never really. I need to go and watch that one for sure. I just kind of keep putting it off and putting it off.
It's like if John Ringo wrote a manga.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to slot that into my to watch.
If they made a Revy waifu pillow, I would be downright tempted.
Oh, I'm pretty sure there's some out there.
There's probably some out there with some bonus holes. Oh,
excuse me.
The internet knows no bounds.
Yep.
Andrew
Yeah.
Wilson.
Would she come with real M92 FSs though? That's what I want to know.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that super ultra deluxe version might. If you could find such a thing.
It's the internet.
Yeah. There's something for everyone.
Smoky Man bad. And he's got the olive jar because there was like a joke about Andrew Wilson because he couldn't open an olive jar when there was a challenge where he had to open an olive jar, and it's just like a machismo like masculine challenge, and he wasn't able to open it, and people made fun of him for that, and that's why there's the olive jar there. And then he laughs because I love his laugh. It's like really funny. Like every time he gets into a debate and his opponent is just total dog shit, he just starts laughing. And it's like the best laugh ever.
Yeah, so, do you know who Andrew Wilson is?
No.
Have you seen something from called the Whatever podcast?
I have not.
Okay.
I need to get caught up on my internet culture. I just need to get off Pepperbox long enough to do it.
Pepperbox probably isn't a bad place to stay.
Yeah. Oh man, they just added 9-hole reviews to that. I am going deep into their deep videos.
9-hole reviews?
Yeah, it's a couple of USPSA precision shooters.
Okay.
They go they go deep into some guns. They'll be shooting guns on their range while talking about them and talking about gun culture and such.
Sounds like fun.
Oh yeah,
And
right
then
up your alley.
Nux here, it's Nux Water D Law. It's actually, people are saying it's a Rasengan. It's actually Room. It's actually like him using Room. And it's
Who
because
the
the
fuck
lyrics
is
say it's the
Leaflit?
surgeon of your pain. So it's like surgeon, right? Like Law, and Nux likes One Piece. So
Yeah. So Nux is a colloquially referred to as the Blue Jew. I
Okay,
think him and Tectone are pretty good friends.
nice.
Uh, but like Nux is he's decent in doses. And he's a Canadian refugee, so
Okay,
I think he's got dual citizenship, so he got the fuck out, moved to the States.
probably not a bad.
No, probably not a bad move, no.
Especially depending on what city he's from.
I
And
have
here
a
we've got
feeling that
Blabs.
he was probably Toronto.
Mm.
Could be wrong, but he did have that kind of vibe to him.
And Straub.
Okay,
Okay, so I guess the pink one is Rev Disu's wife.
okay.
And punches, like slaps her in the face. The freaking nose ring comes off. By the way, the nose ring coming off was not on purpose. That part was not on purpose. That part just happened, and I was like, it's perfect.
Hit her so hard she turned pretty.
It happened, and I was like, perfect. One funny thing about this scene here, and you'll only notice it if you really pay attention, it's actually in reverse. The reason why is because he originally started like this, and then he put his hand down and he smiled. And that was the original. And you can tell that it's in backwards because if you look at it going forwards, the confetti flies up into the air instead of down. So look in the back at the confetti, you'll see it goes up into the air. And the reason they did that is because I like the reverse order more, right? So like I thought it looked cooler for him to smile first and then raise the gauntlet in the air and then get serious. I kind of wanted that more rather than serious to that. And I was like, I really like this cut, but I just don't like the order it's in. So all I did was reverse the speed, put it at negative 100 speed, which would reverse the entire clip. And that's why the confetti goes up instead of down.
And it still works.
Honestly, it looks like a power up from like an old
this is,
anime.
Skybrows.
Yeah.
And this one was really hard. I had to like try to copy his style. It would have been really hard to do. And you can tell like the main reference to it being Skybrows is the Shadow Asylum. So he's the Shadow Band in like his videos. And originally I had it just him playing the guitar, and it didn't have the cat girls in the original version. And I wanted it to be like a Skybrows thing, so I was like trying to copy his style, which is why the camera wilds out like this, because it's like just very Skybrows like editing and very Skybrows animation style.
And you can't have Skybrows without some kind of hot anthro girl. That's like a lot of his stuff has lots of hot chicks in it.
I'm not opposed to that.
Hard to copy this. Luckily, Skybrows had a bunch of prompts that he put up, and I was able to use those as like a reference, which was really, I'm really grateful for that. I've never thought I would use disorienting camera as a camera style. But this is disorienting camera style. I didn't really know about that. Anyway, so I originally had just him playing the guitar, and I was like, it's kind of hard to tell it's Skybrows. And the reason why is because I only had his profile picture to go off of. That's all I had really for him, and his style, right? So I was like,
Skybrows has become a lot more recognizable recently because he's kind of gone with like almost like a negative space avatar.
Yeah.
So like he's pretty much like crisp white shirt, black slacks, and glasses that are whited out, but like pure white through the whole character.
Interesting.
What would be more Skybrow? What would be more Skybrows is to add 2 cat girls flanking him. So that's why I added the cat girls like at the end. This is another cut I wasn't super happy
Blue
with.
sky.
It just looks kind of silly.
Yeah.
But it's blue sky just being a cesspool. That's all it is. And I just had like, you know, the usual suspects. Another like kind of play with transitions. On this one, just, you know, you can't really tell normally, but if you look at her shirt, it's a peace sign. You barely can see it, but it's her shirt is intentionally a peace sign. So she's got the peace sign shirt, but she's got the sign of they should be killed. So it's just kind of irony.
The duality of man.
Yeah.
And you've got Dan Clancy here. He loves the ladies, you know? So I've got him there. And again, the reason he has a cowboy hat is because of the Gucci Marks video. I wanted to do the little kick dance that he does in the Gucci Marks video because I thought it was like so silly. I loved it so much. But I ended up just keeping it because I thought it was good.
So Dan Clancy is the CEO of Twitch, I think.
Okay.
And yes, he's one of the fabled methods of getting unbanned from Twitch is, unbanned from Twitch is to send him titty pics.
Hmm.
It was apparently a strategy Powder had in reserve.
Enough. And then you've got the TwitchCon 2030 in the top right corner. Then Tectone getting swatted.
Tectone.
Then you got the Rogues Gallery. And I talked about this before, but I specifically made the reasoning behind making all of the bad, you know, not the bad, yeah, they're the bad guys for sure. The reason I made them the bad guys look cool, is because I don't think we should underestimate them. First off, I wanted everyone to look cool because I just, when everything looks cool, it just looks better, right? And I think that there is a place for villains that are just like funny and disgusting, but I wanted there to be more of an effect. I wanted to show that they, while we like, you know, we don't agree with them and we think a lot of the things that they say are like awful, obviously, right? They also think that what we say is awful. So like to them, like we're the villains, right? And it's kind of like I wanted to show that it was more of it's a real battle. It's not like, you know, it's not like stomping, you know, and when I mean a battle, I mean ideologically, obviously. I mean like literally, physically, right? But ideologically, it's a battle. And regardless of like how we see it, what we wanna believe ourselves, Hassan is a very big streamer. Destiny is a very big streamer. A lot of these people are relevant in different ways. So the idea is that I wanted the enemies to also look cool and menacing. Really drive home that the whole thing is not easy. It's not gonna be easy. You know what I mean? Like winning the ideological battles, the battles of hearts and minds of people is not gonna be a simple thing. And that's kind of why they look so menacing. So
And
you've got
the right,
I'll go through all
the
of
right
them
actually
here.
has a really hard time with that.
A portion of the
They're
right.
so good at, yeah, like the classical, not the classical,
Yeah,
contemporary.
I would call them.
I don't know about classical,
And I wouldn't
but
even
the
say
like
contemporary.
60s class, like
The older
traditional
ones.
Yeah, they alienate so many
Yeah.
people.
And that's
Like you go on
something.
Fox News and it's just pure alienation.
Yeah.
It's just as much slop as anywhere else.
That's something that Leaf and Malcolm have been talking about a lot recently. Is you've got like call them the old guard conservatives,
Yeah.
They're the ones that struggle against the messaging stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the nerds like Leaf and Malcolm and a lot of these other like the right wing VTubers were the
Yeah.
ones carrying the day, or they're the ones
Yeah. The
carrying the day.
young Gen Xers, the millennials, and now the Gen Zs,
Yeah.
they actually know how to get a message across, not alienate people. I mean,
Yeah.
for the most part. There's exceptions, of course, in every group.
Yeah, I was like, she pointed out recently that, or like in one of these talks with Malcolm, it's like it came up that the right wing nerds are not. We're very inclusive.
Mm-hmm.
Like we don't infight. Like if we have a problem, it's like, okay, whatever, dude. We still have a
We don't
job to
eat
do.
ourselves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got Destiny, Frogan, Nyara, you've got Vosh. This is actually Cutie Cinderella, even though a lot of people thought it was Denims. Denims is in the video though, but and then you've got Casey. And so this one is the one everyone's like, who is this? Sinful Wiggly thing, thank you so much. Thank you. This is Excalibur Umbra Ree, who was that's the reason why Excalibur Umbra is in here. Excalibur Umbra Ree was a guy that like had an account on Reddit, and all he did was go after Asmund. He just shit talked Asmund all day, and then the other half of his posts were gooning. So he was like the one that was in a perpetual cycle of hating and gooning, gooning and hating. And he actually went after me as well. So he went after both me and Asmund, and so I just put them in there. They've been banned, so who knows what happened to them, but I just wanted to put them in there. They hate Gunnar. Yeah, exactly. And then you got Hassan, and
So weird.
Hassan has like his own.
Like, yeah, it's like, really?
I'd ask if he has no life, but
He
probably not.
clearly demonstrates he has no life.
Yeah. Yeah. When Asmongold streams are the most important part of your day, to have a life.
Yeah. Well, not only it's not so much Asmongold streams are the most important part of his life. It's hating on Asmongold streams is the most important part of his life.
Yeah. It's like there's obviously not much else going on because I ain't got time for that.
Yeah.
You don't got time for that. Most people don't have time for that. Even people in opposition to Asmongold, most of them don't have time for that either because they're out trying to keep the lights on.
Yeah. Like the only reason I've watched so much of Leaf's streams lately is because I have roughly the same sleep schedule. Because she starts about 6 my time and goes from there.
And it seems like the two of you have a lot in common with like what you want to do with your streams. So you have a ton to learn from her.
Yeah. Well, I'll be honest, she is why I started streaming, because I've seen what she's been doing, and I'm not going to say she makes it look easy, but she shows that there's a place for that kind of thinking.
Yeah, like she makes it appear attainable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, she's really gotten into what she's calling stellar humanism, which is basically get us off this planet and spread as far and wide as possible.
Yeah.
Which same with Musk, and that's something that resonates with me as well. So
yeah. I mean,
why not get behind the cart and push?
Yeah. For a couple of nerds, that's
common sense.
Just pulls our heartstrings.
Yeah.
Common sense, and I mean, it's going to be a requirement for humanity's survival in the future.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to get off this as much off this rock as possible. Like, yeah, we don't want to destroy it either.
No. No,
That would be a negative outcome as well. But we need places for pressure release at the very bare minimum.
Pressure release,
and then
also
having a backup gene pool off planet, not a
backup
bad
gene
ideal, or not a bad
of
plan either.
having to survive in a completely new environment is going to drive innovation like nothing we've seen before.
Yeah. Not to
Now, it's
mention,
kind of like when the North America was colonized.
yeah. Well, that's what
the inventions we came up with.
That's
yeah.
part of the reason why I say it's a pressure valve.
Yeah.
Because there's actually a genetic level driver for that.
Mm-hmm.
It's a gene. I'll have to send it to you later because we'll probably won't get to it tonight. But it's this video is congratulations, you've experienced natural selection.
Yeah.
And the guy goes through a number of genes and like what they resulted in.
Yeah.
And one of them is it's a gene that increases basically risk-taking behavior.
Uh-huh.
So like the example was like you're living back in buttfuck Africa, but like it's been a good year, everybody's well fed, everybody's healthy, you've got shelter and food and water, etc. But you want to know what's over there. You want to know what's on the other side of what's on the other side of the river. What's on the other side of the mountain? And
what's beyond the hippos and lions and crocodiles?
And it's like you go and you come back and you're bringing back new meat that nobody's ever tried before. And it's like everybody thinks you're kind of a weirdo, but it's like everybody's happy anyways. So
yeah, you traded with civilizations no one knew existed. They were just one valley over.
Yeah. If that's was a thing at the time, but then it's like you get to the point where it's like things start going bad, but everybody who's already hidebound says, "No, we got to do it this way, this way, this way," and you go, "No, we gotta go," and you take off, and a couple of the women figure, well, he's doing something, let's go with him, and that's the start of a new gene line.
Yeah, and often as not, you'd send back to the original village, be like, "Hey, things are good over here," and find out that village got wiped out by famine or disease or predators or enemies.
If that's a genetic level thing, that would explain why like Europe advanced the way it did.
Mm-hmm.
Because you have that exploratory gene left the cradle and just ever pushed onward, then got to the point where there's somebody everywhere. So now we need to find something else to focus our efforts on, like improving the standard of living.
Mm-hmm.
And then from there it was, well, we've improved the standard of living, things are still shit, there's way too many fucking people here, oh hey, let's get on this boat and fuck off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Even after they had well explored North America and they knew it was there, taking a ride on a ship back a 3-month voyage in the 1700s was incredibly dangerous.
Well, and what was the casualty rate of Plymouth Rock there? It was damn close to 50% or higher, wasn't it?
I don't know the statistics. I wouldn't be able to throw those off the top of my head. But if we go into the Oregon Trail,
Oh
that
yeah,
was super high
that was another
casualty
one.
rate. Yeah. It's like, why are you going west across the Great Plains to this other place when you're already in a new place? You just got here from Europe. You have nothing.
Yeah,
Why are you going to go get an ox cart? But they were
because
driven to.
yeah, well, and there's already people here. I want my own shot.
Yeah. Yeah. Homesteading.
Yeah,
That's a bit. That was a big driver. It's like, okay, I came from a place where I had literally nothing and I wasn't even a citizen. I can go homestead and have how many ever acres it was. I can't
yeah,
remember. And it's mine and my family's.
yeah.
There are
Eh,
still ranches to this day in North America that directly descend from those homesteads.
yeah, and but I think we're reaching another saturation point.
Yeah, yeah.
And if we don't
There's
want just catastrophic collapse, we need to get another safety valve up and running. And
we got space and we got Antarctica.
yeah, but even space is more appealing than frickin' Antarctica.
I like the cold. The cold never bothered me anyway.
It's not so much the cold as the remoteness. Also, that however many months of pure darkness and carbon CO2 freezing temperatures.
Yeah, I mean, come on, we got natural gas. We got.
Not much for natural gas in Antarctica.
We just got to put a pipeline in.
Yeah. Maybe
Come
run
on,
it.
living in such a hellhole would drive innovation or kill everyone there.
Yeah.
It might be in Roanoke. It could go either way.
I think the biggest thing is you have to have a place with agricultural capability. You at least have to be able to feed yourself.
Whether we go to space or to the South Pole, hydroponics are going to have to be a thing.
Oh yeah, for sure.
At least to begin with.
At least in space, though, as long as you're not like trekking way out beyond like Jupiter, you have sunlight 24/7.
Yeah, yeah. Especially if you're on a. Well, I don't know. I don't know if we'd be able to have orbital colonies. Have you heard about the amount of radiation that the Artemis ship detected?
Something about a 10,000 spike.
Yeah, it was like way more than what they would have had during Apollo. Like, the Apollo missions were lucky they didn't get cooked.
Yeah.
It's wild. Although, I wonder how much of that is sensationalism to drive people to want to be like, oh no, I don't want to go to space. It's scary.
Yeah.
Because again, the learning how to combat these things is going to be a necessity for our survival.
Well, really, you don't need. I think they were finding that you don't need a very strong magnetic field to deflect most of the heavier, like the ionizing rate or the protons, particle radiation.
Okay.
Because they were finding like places on the moon that had lower like radiation erosion, and they corresponded with lower or with like slightly higher magnetic fields. Well, and even that. So you remember when they sent that probe to the comet to land on it?
Yeah. Yeah. To take the samples.
Yeah. So apparently,
Yeah, that's cool.
once they got within a certain range of the comet, radiation levels dropped way lower than they figured they should.
Okay.
And they're still trying to figure out why that happened.
Okay. So you would just need to get close into something and then have it be basically like the ISS.
Yeah. Or you
Basically hug that.
or you go with the old classic and mine into the core of an asteroid.
Yeah. Yeah. I want to see someone take a comet and shove it into an asteroid and then superheat it for no reason at all.
Oh,
There's no reference there.
I'm not opposed to sending John some more money.
Yeah.
I want to see Sapple.
Sapple would be dope.
Although I think the trick with Sapple is you definitely need FTL communications for it.
Yeah.
Like, that's one thing he
Yeah,
didn't really touch on as much as I would have liked him to. Because making
maybe good enough relay, because if the sun's particles are moving at the speed of light and your radio signals are going at the speed of light, maybe if you relay it correctly and have like a good engineer take care of it, maybe you can get away with FTL without FTL.
the time because it's not dilation, but the signal lag, it might be manageable at a minute. You don't want to be pushing a petawatt of power with a control lag of 30.
That's true, because then that's how you fry the control section of your mirror, huh?
Well, there's that. Yeah, there's well,
Got a freaking laser beam.
yeah. Petawatt tends to melt things in a hurry. And if you can't shut it off in a hurry, a lot of things can go melty.
Space might seem empty, but there is not a lot of room for error even in space.
Yeah.
You're right.
I think we're tangenting as much as Leaf does.
Oh, we're bad.
It's content.
It's content.
One like little animated thing at the end, because he's the main boss, right? He's the main big boss. So he goes like to the middle and he's got the electricity around him. And here you've got Craig from Side Scrollers, and he's got the 2% detector, and it turns into the heat map. The fucking heat map.
I think Side Scrollers is another podcast, mostly of gamer nerds, but Leaf's been a frequent flyer lately.
Okay. Is this welfare queens?
I think so. Black Lives Matter leaders.
Yeah.
And again, it's like I said, I didn't want to make, like, even the people I would consider to be like incredibly villainous, I didn't really want to make them look super ugly. Not all of them, at least, right? I wanted a mix of like ugly and like good looking. So you see, I specifically made them like really cute, right? But these are like the Black Lives Matter people. And they're like, look at all the money we got from people while they're living in a mansion with their fucking lobster dinner, right? like freaking grifting the money from it, right? And you can see this is actually.
It's kind of funny. The champagne is steaming. Picks up the heat off the Hormel.
Two separate cuts. I really liked this.
See? Okay, it's the pasta dish is steaming.
Specific cut, like this cut
and then
right
when
here.
she picks up
I like this part, but I like the beginning part as well of them like kind of laughing. So I actually
oh my gosh,
I put them
AI
together.
hallucinations.
You can see there's a little bit
Gotta
of an
love
error
them.
where see? So that's why it's like actually two different cuts. And like I didn't smooth it or anything because I just made it like two different cuts. And then this is Frogan, who's going
to be doing a whole hell of a lot more crying.
Why is that? I'm out of the loop with that one.
I think that H2H2 has a lawsuit against a bunch of these people, and Frogan didn't even bother to have a lawyer reply. So she like pretty much lost by default.
Oh, okay. Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, you got a new follow.
Oh, Honorg.
Asking
Welcome to this stream.
Yes,
Oh,
welcome.
and welcome to Senoj.
Yeah, defaulting on a legal battle. That's
Yeah,
the worst way to lose.
and apparently it's pricey.
Yeah.
people to donate for her rent, and there's like this whole thing about it. So and here he goes, like, I'm the one they hate, and I'm the one they adore. So it's all the goblins hating him. But they show up for his show. They show up for his show because they can't stop talking about him. They're actually the biggest fans. So you have the Asmon concert with the goblins in the backgrounds with the fucking like glow sticks. It's like the biggest Asmon fans actually.
Yeah, he's made a lot of money off of that water cooler bitch sessions.
Yeah. Yeah.
All the hate watchers, yeah. In the video, Asmon talked about how like he measures success in decades, and that like it might not seem like what's happening now is like actually having an effect, but we'll see in decades if like any of it even mattered, right? And then they was talking about you guys are being really short-sighted. If you think, I think in the video he says basically they're being really short-sighted if they think that killing me will do anything. It does nothing, because if you kill me, another person takes my place. You know, millions more will take my place. Like you cannot kill the idea. You can kill the person, but you can't kill the idea. And that's kind of what Asmon was saying.
If anything, you make the idea
It's like,
stronger
what better
by
way to show
martyring it.
that
Yeah. And speaking
than, like,
of
Charlie Kirk, right? So here you have the shot of Charlie Kirk, and you know, obviously he's not with us anymore. So I couldn't really have him in the video like as being like a active combatant. So I have Charlie and Kangmin. Kangmin actually was one of the last people that was with Charlie in Korea. So Kangmin and Charlie did a thing in Korea, and this was like a couple weeks or like a week or so like before what happened. So they knew each other, right? So Charlie here pushing Kangmin forward and saying like, it's your turn now. And then Charlie actually backs up. He backs up out of the frame and leaves, right? So and then the camera follows Kangmin instead of Charlie. So you have it like, see, he pushes him forward and then he slowly steps back and he leaves. And then the camera stays locked on Kangmin as he walks forward. And all of that was intentional. Like that was all like intentional, like camera direction that like I put in. And then here is just like, a million more. So all of the people in the back represents each and every one of us, each and every one of you in chat. And you've got Mama Oko, you've got Benny Johnson, Lord Rexworth, Celestium Kitsu, and Templar. And then you have Kirsha popping out with the Farron shot here. And you can see it's really kind of messy, and it's because it's actually, this was really hard to do.
Kirsha is kind of a based Bostonian.
Okay.
So like have her jump out of here, and then that was like an exercise in like kind of screen transitions again, and it's a little messy because it's AI. But if you look at Naruto, right, like if you were to like watch like fight scenes in Naruto, a lot of them are kind of messy as well. In betweens, because the in betweens are kind of meant to over exaggerate, which is why for Speed you see her entire body is just like smudged and elongated, just kind of whatever, and then
Yeah, in the old like hand animation circles, how well you can do a smear transition was like flexing.
Hmm.
Uh,
I didn't know that.
because like, well, back in the day, you had to do the transitions by hand as well, or the
Yeah.
animation wouldn't look as smooth. That's why like you'll see like goofy looking clips of like The Simpsons and stuff. It's because they're in between frames.
Okay. Yeah. That would have been difficult before
Oh yeah,
computer animation.
it's like I was watching a Corridor episode. Like they had an animators react, and they had like um, one of the guys who was he worked on uh, Lion King. Actually, even before that, I think he was one of the older animators, and he was
Okay.
telling stories about even older Disney animators. As how there was like one guy, he was really good at doing the smear transitions, and a bunch of the other artists were kind of jealous of him.
As it comes into focus, you can see it actually just comes together, and then like it actually solidifies everything. And this is literally literally the scene. Literal Zoltrak. It's literally like the same. It's like the exact same frame basically. Just like her stance is a little bit higher up, but it's basically the same.
Okay.
And this
Rerun was a pretty good anime if you haven't seen it yet.
I have not.
It's very, very slice of life, but it's also like there's some good action to it as well.
Okay.
Like it's following an elf who's uh she's gone on an adventure with the hero, and they've beaten the demon king, and then she just kind of buggers off and then comes back 80 years later to help bury the hero. And then she's like kind of wandering around just living life until she gets kind of a quest to walk back through her journey with the hero. Like she hasn't aged at all, while everyone else has.
Huh.
Uh,
One of those.
yeah, like it's a definitely a perspective that you don't see a whole lot of.
Yeah.
We always see the story of the hero, but we never see the story of the immortal companion.
Yeah. It's like if our dogs were the hero.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And that's interesting.
Uh,
And different. And it's not, like you said, it's not done very often.
yeah, and like yeah, it's more of a slice of life than a like an action anime. But it's like when there is action, it's solid action, because like yeah, the demon lord is dead, but there are still demons in the world, and like demons, they can talk like humans, but their sole goal is to feed. So they use
Okay.
speech as deception. And the like demons are also like really good at magic. Uh, so like most magic is just humans and elves trying to replicate how demons do their spells.
Hmm.
So like Zoltrak was originally a human killing spell, but the humans picked it up and turned it into a demon killing spell.
Okay. That-
Yeah, like
Oh man.
it's a really good anime, because like they even go into like there's portions where they go into the development of the magic system, like as like a technology.
Mhm.
rather than just, oh, I cast Fireball. And I was like,
Kind of.
it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, you cast Fireball, but I developed Fireball defense. Counter this.
Kind of reminds me of the depth of the magic system in like hard magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is very well thought out. I like that. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Yeah. Definitely a recommend.
This part here, this was really fun. This was a really annoying cut to do. And so this was, I don't fear the Reaper, I don't fear the grave. So it's basically Asmund, and it's kind of also about the person who got mad at him for the art, the fan art thing with the mace being too small. But this whole thing is about I don't fear the Reaper, I don't fear the grave. It's basically I will face all of these challenges, right? It doesn't matter. Like none of it scares me, and that's kind of like what it's about. And you have a lot of the games that he played. So this is Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. Maglio and Galanza, like one of the hardest fights in the game. I know I played this game a fuck ton. Then it goes into Leroy, basically all situations in which like death is expected, right? And then you have Leroy Jenkins here. He steps forward, and then you've got
Gotta love that deep pull of Leroy Jenkins.
It makes me feel old that's deep lore now.
At least he had chicken.
Yeah.
what was his name? Artorias from Dark Souls. And then you've got Lord Gyobu from Sekiro. And it's like was really, really rough to do this. The way I did all of these is I literally had to Photoshop. I had to literally take each end frame like this, and I had to cut out the entire, like I had to Photoshop out this and then add it in as like another frame. I literally at each point I had to Photoshop each individual frame. So like right here, like this frame, I had to Photoshop this into this part, Photoshop it into the next part. And that's why the transitions are so smooth, right? Like that's why it looks so clean, because I actually Photoshopped each one. So if you watch it again,
Leaf's got some roto skills.
Yeah.
That's not easy.
and you'll see that that it's so clean that only the background changes. And it's like seamless.
That or she's got some handy tools.
I think some of both.
It was really annoying to do that, yeah. That one took me a couple hours, like just that part.
If you take someone with my skill set and try to do that, it's not going to be seamless like that.
I'm not gonna say I'd be much better. I just you have to have a special kind of patience to do manual rotoscoping on a computer.
Yeah.
Then here, like, there's nothing left to save, and then it's like,
I think Photoshop does have better rotoscoping tools now for stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
So like there is some AI that goes into it.
Okay.
So that might be why it's still a viable software. So like,
yeah. Yeah, and if you know how to use it well.
Yeah.
Which she obviously does.
The riots, more riots, and then this one, I fucked up on this, and it bothers me. This is like one of the errors I made, and I put the wrong transition on this. So these are film dissolve, and this is a fade to black on accident because I just added it late to the thing. And it's the World of Warcraft, like the really shitty World of Warcraft cutscene. And it's like the character was like really annoying. And it's like, wow, we used to have really badass cutscenes and now we have this like annoying ass bitch. And that's basically like, there's nothing left to save, right? I'm not gonna lie. This one was a real fucking low blow. I just thought it would be really funny to add their numbers, like their view now numbers. So I went onto Twitch Tracker and just copied it, and I just put it on the screen, just so like everyone knows, just so everyone knows. And I put it in with the scream because I thought it would just be really funny, like wow, and it's like the fucking... All right, so here is where the most esoteric joke is in the whole thing. So you got Hassan creating a blue pillar, and this will come in later, and he uses it to rise up to Asmund's. Like Asmund is above him, right? So in the scene, Asmund's not, you can't see Asmund here, but Asmund's up above, and he creates the blue pillar to launch himself into the sky. This is Connor Eats Pants, because there was a whole drama about Hassan botting allegedly, and Connor Eats Pants saying, well, Asmongold was botting, and it was like Asmund did a whole segment about it. He was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, I know you and you know me, and you're saying I'm botting? The hell's wrong with you, bro? And it was basically that. So so he creates a green, like he flies into the air with this green line. And you can actually see him here in the overhead. So he flies up, and you can see like he goes overhead right here. So you have the shot from below, switches to the shot from the side. For those of you that don't know, the most esoteric joke in here is this is the chart of the follows chart for Hassan from Twitch Tracker that Asmund showed on his stream.
Yeah, that's generally when you have vertical viewership like that. That's generally a indication of botting.
Yeah. I love this deep lore.
About
there's a lot
4
of it.
days ago, and that is the joke. Is it's literally the fucking chart. It's the botting chart. Again, a very esoteric joke. No one probably even could have possibly imagined that's what it was, but a couple people did find it out. And then just kind of generic fighting here. A little bit of Don Maku action. And that was just the sides clashing. And then you've got the boss coming out. The giant pig monster with the white fragility. And then you've got Brandon, Donut. And this is actually James Reeves. A lot of people are saying it was Eli, but it's actually James Reeves. Yeah, sorry.
I was wrong.
Yeah, like it doesn't quite look like Eli.
I'm not even sure who James Reeves is.
Yeah, me neither. I thought Donut was Eli at first. They have the same sort of facial hair, just a bit finer.
Yeah.
And like being AI stuff, like I wouldn't put it past Grok to buff Eli up a bit more.
Yeah. I think for me, the shirt's a giveaway. Like, Donut's worn that one quite a few times.
For the confusion there. Eli would have been sick. Yeah, it would have been. But the reason I put James in there is because
Let's be honest, Eli would have an absolute nerd boner for being put into an anime fight scene.
Eli's and one about Asmongold. Eli's the only one from that group who's been in the live chat, chatting to Asmongold in the middle of a stream, like when he was doing the one about the Buffalo schools.
Yeah,
the original. Eli was chatting with him. He's like, "Oh, damn." That was cool.
Eli seems like a good guy.
Yeah. Yeah, he seems like he's got a harder. I'd say gold, but it's more valuable than that.
Hard to platinum.
Yeah, he seems like a sweet guy in general.
Yeah. Would not hesitate to fuck you up, but sweet guy.
I mean, that's how a lot of them are. People who have known violence and have done violence,
Yeah.
they most of them they don't live a life full of regrets. They just live it to the fullest.
I've interacted with James before. It's pretty funny. He also jokes about hating anime, so I thought it'd be really funny to put him in to make him an anime, you know. And also, like I'm just being like, I really like how this transition turned out, because this was very hard to do, to just do like the 180. So this was actually completely intentional, where I had like the boss appears, and then it screams, and then the camera pans, like the camera like kind of rotates 180 to show them like the badasses have arrived. Oh shit, there's a giant Karen pig monster. Time to shoot.
Brandon's AR.
No hesitation.
Brandon's AK-50 turns into an AR-15.
Like the badasses have arrived. Oh shit, there's a giant Karen pig monster. Time to shoot.
Yeah, first when I saw the AK-50, I thought it was trying to be the Barrett that he's got, the shoulder fired one.
Yeah. Honestly, if you're glancing fast enough, they look kind of similar.
Well,
but
probably reason for that.
Yeah, it's a 50 frickin' caliber on a gas blowback system. There's only so many designs that work for that.
Yeah, and if you're gonna make something that's not gonna kill the end user, you might as well
steal
copy
from
a little
Barrett.
bit of steal some of their homework, copy it a little bit. There's no reason to completely reinvent the wheel.
Yeah, because I pee far because I stand on the shoulders of giants.
Yeah.
Mizu and Denims in the fight here.
Well, Mizu.
Caleb Hammer. So the joke here is that Caleb Hammer's not really a part of this fight. Oh, my bad. He's not really a part of this fight. He's just like, hey Frogan, wanna talk to me? And she's like, oh shit, and she just runs. because
to be fair, she probably should have talked to Caleb and a lawyer.
Yeah. People who have shady finances should never be on Caleb Hammer's show, because he would bring everything to light.
Yeah, he seems to be pretty good at that.
Yeah.
I saw one. Did you see the one recently where he's dealing with the trans dude?
I have not.
Yeah, they apparently so he got them a hotel. And this individual complained to hotel management that they didn't have hot water. So the hotel upgraded them to another room. And when maintenance went in, hot water was fine. And this person like sat there and pretty much lied to Caleb. And Caleb went, I don't frickin' believe you, and called the hotel live on stream and got the full story.
That's funny.
So yeah, don't screw around with someone who has no problem going to the source.
Caleb Hammer, you need to be on Jeremy the Quartering's finances. You need to figure those out and expose Coffee Brand Coffee. We need to know answers.
I haven't really been paying attention to that whole drama because I find the Quartering a little bit obnoxious.
I've been watching the hell out of Kino Casino.
Oh, okay.
It is entertainment.
Because Caleb asked, so when when Frogan was on the entire I don't have any money, please give me money arc, Caleb was like, I'll give you money if you come on my show and we can audit your finances. And so what happened was she said, nope, I'm not doing it. So that's the joke. The joke there. This is Destiny yelling at Warren Smith, my other favorite debater. Casey and Alana.
So Smugglana. She's another VTuber.
Okay.
She's out of like she's fully naturalized, I think, U.S. citizen now, but her and her family are out from behind the curtain, the Iron Curtain.
Nice.
So like, I think they got out in the 90s and kind of bounced around until they ended up in the US. So like, she's definitely not down for the commie bullshit.
That's, man, that must have been an interesting journey to get here and bounce around from country to country and eventually end up in the States.
Yeah, I think they went from, well, how Russian is Romania? Or is Romania its own sort of thing?
There's Slavs there, there's Gypsies there, there's a lot of different ethnicities there.
Yeah.
It's very Heinz 57 in Romania, and it depends where in Romania, because there's different cultural regions in Romania.
Yeah.
Romania's human geography is interesting.
Yeah. Kind of a catch-all for Europe.
Yeah, it's one of those. There's a few places like that, and Romania is definitely one of them.
Yeah.
It's a cultural hub, I want to say. I don't know if that's the correct term for it, but there's a lot of cultures there.
Romania in one of those geographic positions where every road goes through it at one point in time?
A lot of them did. The Silk Road went through it at one point. It's along the Black Sea. There's just been,
yeah. So that's another trade route.
Yeah, Romania's interesting.
Yeah, I think like her family was in New Zealand for a little while.
Yeah.
From what she's told.
It's not an easy place to eke a living out in.
Yeah. Especially probably not back in the 90s.
Yeah. In the States, we like to complain about cost of living. And yeah, it gets rough for us depending where you live from time to time. But New Zealand has blown up. It's growing. It's like California over there.
Yeah. I think it's very much like California over there, from what I've been hearing of the political climate.
Political climate, economic climate. Well, kind of economic climate. It's got a lot of similarities, but differences as well.
Yeah.
Honestly,
it's hard to survive there.
Yeah. Well, smaller and on the tail end of a supply chain.
I just thought it looked cool. I like blue.
Yes.
Too many red fox girls, to be honest. So I thought blue would be better.
I kind of agree.
Real quick, Mercator really jacked up the map.
Oh yeah.
New Zealand looks like it's super close to Australia. It is not. It is actually quite far away.
Yeah, which makes the logistics even worse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Alana's got. I think one of the key things with her model is she's got like two forms, a fire form and a ice form.
Okay.
And so like that's what the white one is the ice.
Hiro Hay and Anna Valens And the reason why Hirohei uses like these blasters, like these like dual wield laser guns, is because Hirohei main Star-Lord in Marvel Rivals. And if you watch his videos, he's always playing Star-Lord. He's like really good at Star-Lord actually. So that's why he's like flying around with like dual guns.
A lot of subtle stuff that only
now
the
this cut was fucking
fans would
hilarious.
understand.
This one is
this
the
one is-
Somalian. Too many red fox girls, to be honest. Dual wield laser guns is because Hirohei main Star-Lord in Marvel Rivals. And if you watch his videos, he's always playing Star-Lord. He's like really good at Star-Lord actually. So that's why he's like flying around with like dual
This next
dual
bit
guns.
is funny.
Okay, now this cut was fucking hilarious. This one is the Somalians. Julio was like, it would be really hilarious if Shirley was running from Somalians that were riding on like the pig from earlier, right? Which is what Julio's idea was, but I made them like individual pigs instead. And the whole idea behind it is that the pigs are all of the Karens that are fighting for, you know, the Karens that are wilding out about wanting more scammers, trying to defend scammers. And so they're, you know, they're the useful piggies that are being ridden by the Somalian scammers. And they're chasing after, Nick Shirley because he's exposing them and he's just running away from them, right? And in this is actually two different cuts put together, as you guys saw earlier when we were showing the video. It was actually like a two cut. It's two different videos overlaid on each other. Now the hard thing here, this is kind of silly, is that it was actually incredibly hard. Was the pink one intentional? Yeah, actually the one behind. Here, I can show you the original cut, I think. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I have it. Because some of them I didn't actually save to my computer. Sorry, it's very small.
This is what World War 11 will look like.
Oh, World War 12. We've already fought 11 World Wars.
If you ask a certain Somalian, yeah.
Yeah. Who no doubt had a quality education from the local Leering Center.
Yep.
Small preview of it, but the other one actually has green hair in the back. You can see like very small picture, but that's kind of what the original looked like. And then anyway, so basically it was really hard to do because I said Karen's as
This is how white girls do. This is how Taylor Swift fans do doggy.
Oh. As long as they're not strict halal.
Being, you know, ridden by Somali scammer hog riders. I did this cut in Grok, and this was a very difficult one to do. It took me around 80 gens to complete, and half of.
Holy crap. Well, she was definitely using super heavy then.
Yeah.
Because that would take me a couple days.
Of those gens, I kid you not, half of them, it kept trying to do Somalians fucking white women, and like half of the gens
I called it.
were literally
Yep. And this was before the no bikini ban on Grok.
Oh. That was... Man, Grok's been through some interesting times in the last year.
Yeah. Well, it did its inevitable devolution to Nazism. Which, honestly, at that point is the crab evolution of AI. They all go Nazi at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, now it's now anytime you try and do bikini content, it's this thing is moderated. Try again.
Yeah.
Somalians white women. Like it's actually so crazy. Yeah. I mean, I can't show it on stream, obviously, but like that's what half of the gens were. And I was like, why is it doing this? Like, it was very hard to like get the whole thing going. Anyway, so it was very hard to get the shot is what I'm trying to say. And then the Nick Shirley was a different video. I kind of showed it to you guys a little bit earlier, but you know, it's a different keyframe on a green screen. So this whole thing was green screened. Him running was green screened in front, keyed out, and then you've got the Somalians in the background.
Yeah,
Interesting.
I need to figure out how to do the key out thing better. Because that little trick that I showed you is decent, but if
Uh-huh.
you look really closely at your model, you'll see there's still little blue bits around the edges.
Yeah, I noticed that. Especially when it goes into the speak mode.
Yeah. But I find that going with the blue chroma key is easier to hide than the green one,
Okay.
but it doesn't show up nearly as badly as the green does.
Yeah. That green is a bit jarring. It attracts the eye.
Yeah. Whereas the
I
blue
think that's
is,
such a good green screen because it's so easy to pick up.
yeah. Well, like there's ways of using like it, the keying out settings in the software really help. Um,
Mhm.
but I don't know how to do that. So I just use the brute force method. And it works, but it could be better.
Yeah. I mean, that's
And this is Mentis. Mentis's helicopter. Mentis helicopter tours with the Cyrano, the Chirano Fumo as the pilot, because Mentis likes Fumos.
So Fumos are like they're little stuffed dolls,
okay.
usually like big-headed things. Leaf's mom is considered the Fumo Queen of Texas because one of the things that Leaf does is Fumos for her for the RPG characters.
Uh-huh.
And so like she's gotten really good at, or they've gotten really good at making and distributing them.
Nice.
Now this one's kind of hard to get. Oh, like almost nobody got this. This is anybody know who this is? Almost nobody got it. It's freaking Decoy. But the problem is he gets punched in the back of the head, so you barely see his face, really.
So Decoy voice.
I'm not sure who that is.
Asian guy with a deep voice. He usually does news stuff. What I've seen.
Oh, him! He covered the LA riots that were going on last year.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, yeah. Asmongold was watching some of his clips. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
But it's Decoy getting punched by freaking the Montez girl. So the one in the back is the Montez girl. If you don't know Montez, it's a joke from Side Scrollers, and it's
Oh,
basically this it's a girl who is yelling at a guy, and she sucker punches him. Like she comes up and punches him in the back of the head, and then he suplexes her, and that's like the joke. Yeah, she fucked her and then found out. So Montez girl punches Decoy in the face from behind because that's what happened in the original clip. Decoy is like, bitch, what? And he's like, boom, and he just like knocks her into the air. And then you have above her is Phoenix, because Phoenix makes all the Montez videos on Side Scrollers. I think he does them all. And then so you have Phoenix, he's ready for the setup. So boom, and she's flying in the air because she got fucking hit. And then Phoenix kicks her into position, and then he like dictator stomps her like down into the hole. And that's kind of the Montez thing.
okay. I didn't watch that this far into this analysis. I thought that was the quartering.
Oh no, quartering is way fat.
Yeah. Well, again, she was trying to make people look cool too, so.
That's true. That's true.
And this was before his crash out.
Yeah.
The Phoenix from Side Scrollers, and that's kind of the combo. It's a combo, yeah, the wombo combo with the decoy voice over here. I mean, it kind
I
of.
think if she did the quartering, she would
does
make him
look
look
like him,
similar
doesn't
to Caleb Hammer, how he was kind of chubby looking, but
Yeah,
still
probably.
not unattractive.
I feel like it does look like decoy. Like for the frames that you can see his face, it definitely does look like him. All right. Anyway, that's what it is.
But the other reason why I figured that is he's wearing the Rumble ball cap.
Oh
And
yeah.
he's always filling for Rumble and wears a ball cap.
Super Smash
That's
Brothers
that's
combo
true.
here. And
That's
then
a
you've
good
got Shu here.
point.
Yeah, shoe on head.
And this is Shu on head, not really participating, but being like just disappointed in everything. Like she's like standing on top of the hill watching the battle, and she's like, "This sucks."
Why is
She's
everyone like this?
exasperated. Yeah, she's like, I don't like anything that's happening, and that's why she face palms here, and then she just turns and looks back up, and then you know, she turns and she looks back up to see the next fight. So this is like basically the transition is her like seeing the fight in the air. So she sees the Montez thing happen. She's like, ugh. And she goes, oh, fuck, this is so stupid. And then she looks up and she sees Johnny Somali and Legal Mindset. And this one was kind of fun. So the reason he has a rapier.
I take it you've been following that?
Only a little.
Yeah, so I guess Johnny's getting more prison time.
Oh, they upped it?
Oh yeah.
Because what was it? It was like a couple years.
I think it was 6 months for the first batch.
Oh, that was just the first charge?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And it's like it goes by victim. So more victims have come forward.
Oh.
And
oh no.
And it's not cushy, it's hard labor.
I don't feel bad. That is, if anybody deserves hard labor sentences in South Korean prison, sorry, he deserves North Korean prison, sure too, but in a South Korean prison, it's that dickhead.
Yeah, fucked around, and he's gonna be finding out.
Yeah.
Well, it's like it's hilarious because the way that the sentence is structured, even if he did appeal it, the appeal would knock maybe a month off his sentence. That was before they started keeping extra sentences on him.
Here is because it's, you know, legal, like very precise sort of a thing. So it's Johnny Somali, and you know, Johnny Somali's got like, you know, he's just like kind of he's carrying a cup of ramen if you look at it. And the reason he's carrying a cup of ramen is because what got him in big doo-doo trouble is that Johnny Somali was at a convenience store and he was throwing ramen. Yeah, he was throwing like cup ramen on the ground and making people clean it up after him because he knew like they were gonna do it if he didn't do it right. Like they were gonna clean it up anyway. So he was doing that. So he has the cup of ramen. This is
being just a general dick. And welcome to the stream Gadgeber 525. Hope you're having a good night.
Really fast cuts, really hard to see. But, and you know, this is all intentional. This is what I mean, guys, if I told the AI, generate me a video of Legal Mindset fighting Johnny Somali, would it have him throwing a ramen at Legal Mindset and Legal Mindset parrying the ramen? Would that happen if I did that? So it's like the people that say, oh, you just typed a prompt and you just typed whatever and you just got what you got. No, I intentionally did this, right? So like he has the ramen. If you look, he runs back. You can see the ramen like right there. He throws it at Legal Mindset, and Legal Mindset turns and he parries it. Boom! He parries the ramen, which cuts it in half, and it doesn't hit him because like each element goes the other way, and it's like there's no way for the AI to do that without input. It's literally impossible. You know, like,
Yeah,
it was
AI
what
is
I
kind of dumb.
imagined in my.
Yeah.
Needs
Just
all the guidance.
and then she managed to get that out there. Like, I wonder how many times she had to regen this scene.
Oh yeah, yeah, and then tweak the prompt, and add a word, take away a word, move a word.
Yeah.
Oh, it takes so much work.
And if you don't have the language capacity to do it, it's even harder.
Yeah,
My mind. It's what I wanted to happen, right? That was my will. And then you have just, I wanted this to be the coolest fight. So this really highly kinetic fight, like super, super kinetic. I want it to be like, one camera cut. So if you notice, a lot of these are multi-cut. A lot of the older ones are kind of like based on multi-cuts. But I wanted this to be one single cut.
that's even more
So
impressive.
the camera doesn't ever cut. It just keeps flowing, the camera. And this was on purpose. This was like a directing choice. And I wanted it to be super kinetic, which is why like the punches are so strong in it, right? And then I timed the kicks to the music. So you have like the dodge there that's timed to the music. And this was all on purpose.
It would be so hard to get AI to not hallucinate
So
or
you
go off
can hear
track
it,
in the
like,
middle
it
of that.
timed it to, like,
Yeah.
the dodge. Like, listen again, you can hear that the music element is timed with the dodge.
Like, how did she manage that?
That was on purpose. And then
Yeah.
you get the roach punch. Again, multiple cuts here. A lot of people say that like Hassan didn't get hit here, but I feel like I feel like he very obviously gets hit. But I guess like the impact could have been better, but I don't know. Anyway, he
The
gets
angle's
hit.
weird.
Yeah.
So like one really funny thing here is, so he gets hit, he tumbles through the air. But the funny thing is if you look at how he loses, and this was on purpose, right? He loses trying to look as cool as possible. So if you look, he just maintains like his posture as he's flying through the air because he's trying to be really cool. He's trying to be like, I'm so cool, even though like he just got fucking hit like in the face. And that was like completely intentional.
It does fit his personality
Like,
too.
he tries to look so cool. Like,
Well,
Yeah.
if you're gonna fail in a manner that everybody will remember you, and you look fabulous.
while he's flying through the air.
Yeah, something like that. Have you heard about his subpoenas?
Yeah. It sounds like
That's-
he's pretty screwed.
That's gonna be fun.
Like, I saw it's like his first stream after that was announced, and just the way he's acting looks like he's in hot frickin' water, and he knows it.
His law team's gonna be working overtime.
His uncle's law team is going to be working overtime.
Fortunately for him, he doesn't live in a country that would do terrible things to him. Even if he does life in prison, which I doubt it would be that to that extent. But even if he did,
Yeah.
U.S. prison system is pretty cushy, especially federal prisons. State prisons a little less so. Federal prisons are cushy compared to what Johnny Somali's going to be going through.
Yeah.
He might even go to the prison Martha Stewart went to and get to play tennis.
Or he could end up in Leavenworth.
Potentially. Or Ellsworth in Kansas. That one's a rough prison.
Or what was it Snake River?
Where's that?
Arizona, maybe.
Okay.
All I know is I've heard about it from JD DeLay.
Is that a federal prison though?
I'm not.
I don't know.
Sure, but I think it was set up as a pedo prison.
Okay.
but a
I'm not a
lot of
scholar
like,
on the U.S. prison system, but I think I don't know if federal prisons are privately owned. I know a lot of the privately owned prisons are hell.
yeah.
If anybody knows, send it to the chat.
I guess we'll see what that turns up.
Yeah.
Just don't drop the soap wherever you end up
And if
there,
you guys didn't
Hassan.
notice, like a cool detail here, you can actually see the place, like how far he sent him, right? So you couldn't really see it in like this initial thing. You can't really see like how far he sends him, right? All you see is like close-ups of him tumbling. So you don't really see how far he went, but you can actually see it. You can see right here in the back. See this right here? You can see the smoke rising from where he punched him. So you can see like how far he got fucking punched, right?
And again, like how she managed to get that prompt to work between scenes.
That was work.
Yeah.
That was hard work and probably some luck with the algorithm.
Again, how would the AI do that? How would the AI do that, Chad, if I didn't fucking tell it to do that, right? Like it wouldn't happen. There wouldn't be like random smoke there if I didn't tell it to do that.
Yeah.
Go ahead and report me. I'm an irrelevant retard.
Yeah, Ms. Maduro.
Right.
Johnny Depp, because he covered a lot of Johnny Depp videos.
That's what you said.
I wish that Maduro would have been wearing the Jocko shirt.
Yeah. That's hilarious how deep of a pull that shirt was.
Yeah. That was I love our special forces.
Pre-order, like not even released to the public t-shirt.
Yeah.
And it's slapped onto Maduro.
Okay, why is the South American dictator get the shirt before the rest of us?
Advertising.
Auction that shirt and have the proceeds go towards the charity.
Yeah. Wounded Warriors Fund.
Yeah, something like that. That'd be cool. That would be a good good way to do some good with that shirt.
Or even better, like some kind of a drug rehab facility.
Yeah. Yeah, some fentanyl victims or something.
Or that Ibogaine coalition there.
Yeah.
JD and everyone cheering because like they were watching the fight, right? So this is like everybody was watching the fight. Even like Maduro was watching the fight. You can see like Maduro actually has a TV. And he sees the fight and he's like, oh no. Oh no, he won. I wanted them to lose. Maybe they'll let me go. Maybe the commies will let me go.
I'm an irrelevant retard. Right. That's what you said.
Fat Vance.
So in this scene, he's got 6 fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, guys. And this was originally an error, but we intentionally didn't fix it. We specifically were like, you know what? Leaving it in for all the haters on purpose. You can easily fix this. Easily fixable. But I'll let them see it, right? Like a little bit of bait, you know, a little bait. Let them get mad, you know.
Like, I would love to get Leaf and Larry together.
Yeah.
They would troll the absolute fuck out of X.
Yeah, they would do some destruction.
It worked, by the way. It worked pretty well.
Or even her and
It was
Cody.
a little tribute for all the AI haters, you know. We left it in.
Oh, yeah.
Right. That's what you said. But you're still watching.
And it's just instant transmission.
You're always watching.
And then it returns to the original scene.
It is what it is.
And then it is what it is. And that's like the whole video there. I explained everything, right? Did I? I think I did. Explained literally every reference, every little thing here. You guys have any questions about like how I made it and stuff? Would you use psyop anime? You know, I would have if I thought about it. That was another one I wanted to put on, but I just didn't have the space to do it. Corkle Greyheart, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. I wanted to add psyop anime. There's a lot of people I wanted to add, like Metatron and
Yeah. Psyop anime has to have one of the slickest workflows I've seen in the AI space. Because
I
like he's
haven't heard of them.
put out a new video within hours of news coming out.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
I would have
impressive.
added like a
That's
little
like
hive mind. There's like a bunch of other
South
people I
Park,
would've
but
added.
way
I just
faster.
didn't have, didn't have space, to be honest. What are the lyrics at the beginning of the second part of the chorus? Put them in the box, let the walls be cold and white. Throw the keys away. And end this mental blight. Institutionalize the rot. Let the asylums rise again. I'm the harbinger of logic, the surgeon of their pain. The world will be a paradise, a clean and silent land when every screaming retard is dealt a heavy hand. Yeah, karaoke version when? If you guys want it, I can actually do it. You guys want it? I can do a splits version if you want. Leave obviously the paradise scene picking mushrooms way in the background. It sounds like you used Suno. I did use Suno. Yes, Suno 5 to do it. Yeah, it's institutionalized the rot. Yeah, it's just Suno things. Sometimes a little bit hard to how did I first learn about Mizuki? I saw like a reaction videos and stuff from her. Actually, Zarg. That's how I saw her. Yeah, after the cream of the
So
I didn't realize this was this deep.
oh yeah. It's not just a lot of these are not just surface floof. There's referencing all over the place.
You know how about the curtains are blue paradox?
Yeah.
How most of the time it's just the curtains are blue. There's no deeper meaning. I kind of suffer from that. I go, oh yeah, the curtains are just blue, and then she's like, no, no, retard. I'm like, oh okay.
Well, it doesn't help that a lot of the curtains mean insert emotion. His artificial inflation by English majors trying to justify their degree.
Yeah. Yeah, and then they teach high school or college and teach people to hate reading and looking deeper into things.
Welcome to the stream, Vijisdix6 Hope you're having a good night, and that maybe you're not a bot.
flop. Yeah. Have I checked out Udio? I'm a big fan of Udio myself. Says Orangizo. Is it better? I haven't used Udio, so maybe I'll check it out. Do you think it's better than Suno? You made the song first? Yeah, the song existed first, actually. The song did exist first. The song was actually released on Spotify before I made this video. So the song was already out, and it was on Spotify and iTunes and like Amazon Music and stuff like that. And then it came out after. Yeah, the voices come out clearer. I'll have to try it out then. Who did you want to add? Did it make the cut? Oh man.
That is something I've been noticing with Marika, is sometimes it slurs words together.
Yeah.
So, gotta experiment with that a little bit more.
Yeah, it's like any other AI.
Yeah. I've got a few songs in mind. I just need to sit down and figure out the lyrics. Because the in-gen is okay, but it's one of those things where I don't want to be relying on AI for lyrics purely.
Yeah, it's not a bad way to help stimulate brainstorming.
Yeah. like Twilight of the New Dawn, that the song that I posted up.
Mhm.
That was, as far as I can tell, a complete fluke that it came out that good.
Mm.
Because I've tried to do some other stuff after that, and the lyrics don't come out that great.
Yeah.
A lot of people. I wanted to add Base Camp. I wanted to add Metatron. It's just a lot of people, really. I love that someone uploaded I Means Love on YouTube. Yeah, I'll put it up on YouTube soon. We'll have it up on the official channel soon. I'm thinking about remaking, well, not like really fully remaking, just like partially remaking, like taking out the bad scenes from Be Kind or Else and then uploading that. Yeah, if you guys don't know, by the way, I have a lot of these. Like this is not the first one I've made. If you're watching on YouTube, check out the song Be Kind or Else. It's another one that I did like this. I also have I Means Love is another one. When I put in the army, is there a limit? Yeah, it ran out of memory basically. DRC. The more stuff that you add to a scene, the more that the AI skits those out because it just doesn't have the memory to handle it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was.
I imagine.
Yeah.
I imagine on the $300 version, it's a much higher token count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They don't say how much higher. I guess
Mhm.
it's a way to like get around not advertising proper counts and stuff.
Okay.
But it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So this is PSYOP anime back 4 months ago.
Así que el cambio de régimen, además de ilegal, es inmoral. Y aquí no lograrán ni colonizar, ni esclavizar, ni a Venezuela, ni a América del Sur, ni a nuestra América. Y si algún día tocan a Venezuela, toda la América se levantará por nosotros.
Whatever that they're using certainly doesn't know how to cock a AR.
Yeah. It's like, that's not where the charging handle is, sir. Mr. President, the charging handle's on the back.
Pretty sure the F-117 has been retired, hasn't it?
I'm pretty sure it's been retired. But yeah, we use the Pinnacles of Stealth, CH-47s. Better watch out, China. Our CH-47s are invisible to your radar.
So now let's go to reaction that's pouring in from world leaders this morning who are waking up to a new reality with what happened overnight.
How do you say yoink in Chinese in Mandarin?
Not sure. Well, I think that's okay. I don't know who it's Leland is. But I think that's we managed to extend 1 hour into 3.
Yeah.
Almost.
Yeah, and hopefully it didn't feel stale. I felt like it went pretty fluid for our skilled level of streaming.
It felt good to me, and honestly, this is the best stream that I've had yet. So, in terms of viewer numbers, and I've even got followers out of this one too. So, bonus.
Nice.
We might have to make this a regular thing.
Yeah, that's it. I'm good with that. I would enjoy streaming with you in the future.
Yeah, just find videos and react to them.
Yeah.
Got some Kentucky ballistics in here too.
Oh, I love Kentucky Ballistics so much.
I still need to watch that the newest one where he's shooting that 500-pound rock or 400-pound
Oh yeah,
rock.
the Who's the Fell Stone, yeah.
But like,
Yeah, and then he put another one out on Pepperbox. It's a Pepperbox exclusive. I think one of his first. It's he's shooting a Glock 18 with a 31 round stick and then a 50 round drum, which is no on YouTube.
Oh yeah, that's
He's like,
how
turns
dare you?
out 50 rounds of 9mm will indeed go through body armor. It eventually turns the innards into spaghetti.
Yeah, if it doesn't tenderize the person behind it in a hurry.
You don't want to be the one wearing that. It was actually more than 50. It was 50 plus the 31 plus the 15. I think that's a standard size.
Yeah, I think it's 15
Fuck.
standard in the 9mm.
I don't know. I've never bought a standard. I always carry 31s or above. America. And yeah, so it was like 96. 96 freaking rounds. You're gonna die.
Yeah.
You're gonna have organ failure before it penetrates. Yeah.
Unless you're rocking actual power armor, 50 rounds of 9mm, 90 something rounds of 9mm is not going to be sufficient.
It is not gentle. 45 people who are 45 cultists will say 9mm is gentle. It is not.
Honestly, anything moving metal at a good fraction of the speed of sound is not going to be gentle on the receiving end.
It's fast enough to have a sonic boom crack. I mean, at short range, that's fast.
Yeah.
It hurts, probably. I don't know. I haven't been shot by 9mm.
It's probably not an experience you really want to have.
No.
No getting shot is an experience you want to have.
Probably not.
Yeah. Larry's rant for the day was some guy figuring that pistols shouldn't be rifled.
What?
Yeah.
You want smoothbore pistols? You want more collateral damage?
Yeah, he's going on about how rifling isn't effective unless the range is beyond 25 yards, and rifling adds weight.
It's like, dude.
Yeah, stop.
I can hit it steel. Not consistently yet. I'm working on it. I can hit steel at 100 yards with the 9mm pistol with my XDS.
Yeah. But, oh no, you don't.
PewView can do it consistently. He can do it at every shot easily.
Because PewView is like the Leonardo da Vinci of handguns.
Yeah. Yeah, he's what I aspire to have a fraction of the power of.
Yeah. Yeah, like this guy's most defensive stuff doesn't happen beyond 7 yards, blah blah blah. So Larry fisked him. And it was glorious.
Yeah. So one of the dangerous things about that is he speaks in half truths.
Yeah.
Statistically, yeah, most people are within pretty close range. However, there's plenty of cases where people have been at longer ranges, and rifling serves a purpose.
Yeah.
If you don't believe that it serves a purpose, go get a flintlock pistol.
Yeah. Anything beyond bad breath distance, you want to have rifling on.
You don't want it to be tumbling at 7 feet.
Yeah. Another one he came up with is smoothbore rounds don't tumble beyond 7 feet or whatever, 7 yards. Like, dipshit, smoothbore stuff was usually round,
Yeah,
so it didn't matter if it tumbled.
yeah. And you were firing it. There was a lot of it. It wasn't. There weren't very many marksmen with smoothbores.
No.
Did they exist? Yes. How were there many of them? No. A lot of them. A
If
lot
you
of them were
could,
making their own ammo too.
if you could be a marksman with a smoothbore, you were some kind of blessed by God individual.
Someone who could be accurate with a smoothbore is kind of like our modern day snipers in the military. They are a cut above everyone else.
Yeah.
It just,
Well, anyways, it is 11 a.m. in my neck of the woods, and unfortunately, I got a day job still.
yeah. Well, thank you for having me on.
Yeah, thanks
I
for
look forward to doing it again in the future.
for joining me tonight. I hope everybody in stream had a good night, got a few laughs, maybe learned a thing or two, maybe cringed a couple times.
Sometimes you learn the most from stuff that makes you cringe.
I will post up the what we watched in the chat.
All right. Y'all have a good night, and TipofGugnir out.
Night, Gungnir. And night to everyone else. Be safe. Immantibus ad Astra.